You got one with this one, Melody?
Who got it? Who got it? Y'all, I had to go get me, I had to make a little quick breakfast. So let me eat real quick so I'm not smacking on the live. This is Skyye Lyfe, your host. Thank you all for coming. Make sure you all come in, hit the like button, keep the likes up, please. I hope everybody is well. I decided to do a You Talk. You pick the topic. For R.Kelly. Once I finish eating, I'm going to drop the link if somebody wants to come up. And I think that's about it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I know what I didn't do. Let's go in here to the live. I don't even see it. Hold on, let me see. Okay, set it to subscriber only mode. Subs only. Y'all, I grabbed the old thumbnail. I think I have several R.Kelly thumbnails. But I picked the Did You Know? Because y'all drop gems for the people. It's stuff that I didn't know. And if we get if it gets short, we're going to play the Kip video. I'm gonna pull that up. I'll have it queued up so we could listen to that for anybody who hasn't heard it. Am I on the right tab? Hold on. I think it's under customization. Okay, there we go. All right. Again, we have set up the membership. I took my time. I set up the badges. I set up the emojis. The initial price is a low price. That's level 1. They want you to have several levels, but I need to chew on this bone and make sure I could satisfy this level. But be smart. Get in before the price raises. I'm gonna start it off at this level, and then if people want to have one-on-one suggestion sessions on ways to maneuver, making decisions in life, making choices, I could give you suggestions. Okay, that's about it. Suggestions. But I have a lot of experience in a lot of things. So I'm gonna give y'all a little give you a little beat. Let me finish eating real quick, and I'm gonna drop. Matter of fact, let me drop the link so y'all could decide if y'all want to come in here. Copy, and then I'll bring you up. Yeah, because I was doing a video, y'all. My stomach had growled. Like, say what? Say what? Okay, the link is in the chat. And let me do let's see. Okay, here it is. We'll give people a chance to come in. Okay. I still got one more egg to eat. Let me see what y'all saying. Hey, y'all. Welcome to Zombie Land. Alvira, you know what I need to know? And I think you might know because you abreast on this stuff. How do we get transcripts from the state trials? And is there a way to get transcripts from the state trials? 312 West Side in a building. Little Mac, what's going on? Stand up, gentlemen. Justin Shelton, stand up, gentlemen. What's going on with y'all? Jojo, the Ryan in the building. What's going on, Joey? I know it's all real for you. He said, I'm coming up, scared. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I got you. Whenever you're ready. The link is pinned to the top. Anybody want to come in? JT, fellow East Side. East side in the building. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let's put it to the You Talk banner. And y'all come up here. You pick whatever you want to talk about. And if not, I'm gonna play the I'll give y'all still a few minutes to come in. I'm still eating. I have one egg left, okay? I think they called it a egg over easy or something. I don't know. Y'all have made some eggs. You know them hash browns, simply hash brown and sausage. Some sausage links. So I'm finished eating that real quick. Eastside crazy, boo. Eastside crazy. So y'all come through. Is somebody coming up? What y'all doing? Y'all hear me smacking? So hood. They can't stand me. I'm trying to think of what's the update, y'all. Anything new going on in Trail Structure? Oh, shoot. I'm about to cut back, though. I'm about to go back on my low-carb diet. That's what I'm about to do. What's going on, JoJo? Big Houston in the building. Big Texas. JT, what's going on?
Like, what's going on, baby girl? How you feeling?
I'm good. How about you?
Ah, man, I'm good. Happy New Year. I don't know if I spoke to you since the New Year.
I know, right? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Birthday.
Oh, man. My birthday just passed, too, this month.
Did it? Okay, happy birthday.
Appreciate it. Y'all up on the 10th.
Let me see. She said the update is the government found their 89-page response today. Stop it. And it was due yesterday. Oh, my Lord. My Lord.
What happened?
Huh? Elvira just said, Miss Lady T in the building. Gary, Indiana. What's going on, Gary? Big Gary.
Don't tell nobody where I live. You got doctors out here.
Now, Elvira just said that the update is the government filed their 89-page response today, JT, and it was due yesterday. Oh my
man, that dude.
Wait a minute, it was due. Wait a minute, I thought they got to March 18th.
Did they approve the extension? I heard that was an extension, but did they approve
I thought they said they got. I thought something about March 18th.
Okay, they said people bad for not working with Kels.
Jennifer Bonjean, we need you, girl. We need you back in Chicago.
She said, I ain't saying nothing. Speaking on the incidents he was acquitted on. So what's going on, y'all? JT and Miss Lady.
Hey, Skyye Lyfe.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to get Jay-Z. Jay-Z was like,
Oh, I'm telling you, Jay-Z started spinning on them.
Jay-Z was like, Jay-Z was spinning that block. You know that.
I promise you.
Jay-Z was spinning that block.
They not done though. They gonna spin back. I promise you.
But Jay-Z was like, nah, you ain't gonna get me with that SD. They was like, nah.
Oh, when she said no, I'm thinking of Diddy. Sorry. So that was you saying Diddy had a response? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, they gonna get Jay-Z.
I got a feeling that old girl might have paid Diddy all that money back. I got a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Ew. Okay. Okay. So Lil Max said he got the extension granted, but it's the last one. I thought they said that last time.
Yeah.
Okay, that was
last time.
okay.
Mm-hmm. They been showing them love on them extensions though.
They should, because they have to have seen them denying the appeal, not hearing the appeal. He need a lifeline, because y'all done did him wrong, and people know. No, I don't think anybody's in agreement with that 30-year sentence. Like it's not real right now.
You know what I heard something? Pardon my manners. What's up, Sir Miguel? What's up, Lady T?
What up, Jeffrey?
What's good with it? The one thing I heard, is shout out to Sharon Wimbush on one of her videos that made a lot of sense in Rashana book. She said she read the part where Rashana said that she didn't start dealing with Kels on no like physical level until Sparkle left. And when Sparkle left, that would have placed her at about 17 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's not 14, because Sparkle was still there with rotating with Kels when she was 14, 15, 16. So on the book, if she's saying that she ain't had no inappropriate, any type of relations with him till Sparkle was gone, she would have been 17. So that was something that I took note of on. So shout out to Sharon Wimbush on that info.
Mm-hmm. It's a whole lot of comes out.
Yeah.
Cookie, buck.
What y'all think about if they call all of them back to court?
You said it again. Say that again.
What if y'all think that if they call them all back to court?
Call who?
Everybody back to court.
Yeah, you talking about like a retrial?
Huh?
You talking about like a retrial?
Yeah.
I want Maxine in the building.
Yeah, I want Maxine. She gonna walk him down.
Yeah, she gonna walk him down.
You don't think they're gonna call them all back?
I mean, they gonna have to. If he gets a retrial, they gotta run it back. Yeah. But I want her there.
Oh, you say this time you gonna be there, huh?
I might even have to pull up. Okay,
I might have to pull up to the court.
I swear, I might have to come suited and booted and just come on in there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come with my gym shoes on, and I'm gonna have to come to court because
hey, make sure you have pencil and book ready.
I swear.
Huh? I'm telling you, I gotta catch this car though. I'm gonna come back in a second.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
And you make sure you have your book and pencil ready, girl.
I don't even because I saw them people writing all that stuff down. I don't know if I could do it. That's like, I don't know if I could write that fast. It was almost like information overload. I think I need like me and like 3 people, and we all say, okay, you take the defense, what they say, you take the prosecution, because I don't even know how they do that. That's a lot. That's a whole lot of writing. And let me pull up while we doing this. I'm about to pull up let me find Dana's live. Let me see. He was on his official page, I think. And we can play that.
Skyye.
Uh-huh. Teddy Riley. Go ahead, you got the flow. You can talk. I'm just pulling this up real quick. Can you hear me? I don't see. No, I don't think it was on this page. Unless it's under lives, I guess. Yeah, I said I was gonna go live early and get it out the way. Was it on his other channel? Or did he name it something else? No, this is it. One day ago. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Okay, yeah, he named it something else. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I got he named it something else, but I do believe this is it. Um yeah, that's the one. We about to listen to that. 312 71 Suburban Girl. That's right. Justice for Kel said it's set for March 26th, I believe. The new trial. Did he get it? 312? What's that for March 26th? And if so, how do we call Bonjean and tell her we need her back? We need you back. We need you to roast and toast these girls. Come on back. My Lord. Okay, so what we're gonna play is Dana J on his channel, official Dana J. So let me, okay, wait, what's this at? This is 3501. Let me go back. Okay, and share the screen. We're playing Kip, and to my understanding, and based on what he's saying, he's telling his own story. He is on the phone with Sharon Wimbush, who we've already explained is a nutritionist and it lives with R.Kelly. If you watched the last couple videos we played, her videos, you can also go subscribe to her channel, Goddess Sharon. This is Dana J. He is he's friends with R.Kelly. He has been one of the starters of the R.Kelly sector. And this is his page. Let me see. He is a R.Kelly supporter on YouTube. All right. And we're going to play a man named Kip. Kip is one of R.Kelly's friends. And okay, she said, don't call me. I do believe it's a new one. Thank you, Lord, please. Woo! My Lord. Sir Miguel. Where you been, sir? California in the building. Is it Compton? Did I get it right? Well, all of California is wild, honey. So I know it's Cali. Prima Donna. She said no, Bo Brentley motion is due by March 18th. Okay. Prima Donna in the building. Prima Donna. Okay, so the Kip was the security guard for R. Kelly, and we're gonna play it. Whatever they call it, we doing a reenactment or something. Hold on, let me take me off of here. Okay, hold on. Very interesting though. If you all listen, and I wish we would have heard this a long time ago and had this a long time ago, because it really gave Chaos a human factor. As much as these people have tried to make him a monster and make him the worst person in the world, this really humanized him. And some of the stuff he said is monumental. It can't be repeated. Rob told several females, and grab your seats now too. Dana J is like me. He say what he need to say, and it might shock you. So trigger warning. Oh, here go Lil Mac. Lil Mac, what's going on?
What's up, Skyye Lyfe? How you living?
I'm hanging in there, maintaining.
I heard that, heard that. My
What's
boy
good?
Jeff was up there, right? He stepped down.
Yeah, he
Oh,
said he got to come
JT.
back. He got to grab a call. He said he'll try and slide back.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Good, good. But yeah, he got granted an extension on the motion. I think the judge, you know what I'm saying, was being leaned on because Kels got put in the shoe. So I think that's probably why they granted it. And the judge, not the judge, the prosecution didn't, you know what I'm saying, rebut it. So that's why the judge probably granted, but they said he can't get another one though. This the last one.
I know, and I'm just like, does anybody know? Has he disclosed his illness? Like to say what's going on with him?
I don't know. What's his man name? The Britland man. He just sloppy.
You think he just slapped you? You don't think he really likes?
Yeah,
You don't think he really sick, Mac?
nah, cause he just put in emotion talking about he got another case he dealing with a murder for hire or something like that. So he I think he just juggling on too much. He got too much on his plate, and I think if he shouldn't have took this case if he knew he couldn't handle it. But I also heard that Jennifer stepped down because Jennifer didn't want to work with him. Yeah, and then
No.
I
Yeah.
heard that I heard that too, and I ain't trying to bash the man, but I think it. No, I also heard that. You know what I'm saying he cool with Trump now, so Chaos could have got him on the team for a petition part. So that's probably why he recommended him. Also, I heard that he, you know what I'm saying, he ain't good with Trump. He know those people with Donald Trump, so that's probably why, you know what I'm saying, Chaos got him on. But that's what I heard. But I just pray for him. My take on this, I think if he get in the right hands, I think Donald Trump or pardon Chaos from New York. I think he'll do that. He just gotta finish off in Chicago. So we just gotta look at how that's gonna work out. But I think he'll with the right person, you know what I'm saying, the right
Yeah.
attorney and all that, he'll get. I think he'll get a pardon because Trump. Those people been playing with Trump too. So hopefully, well, that's what he got to battle because I think New York don't even want to hear, and the New York is the worst case out of all of them. They don't even want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Granted, the head appeal. So I believe
Exactly.
he's getting a part from New York though, because that's where he got the 30 years at, and we all know that. Nah, that was some bogus. You know what I'm saying? Along with that, but like Charlotte spent fire, she always bring up that New York is a Me Too state because that's where they convicted Diddy. And you gotta look at not only Diddy situation, you gotta look at Cal's situation. You know they got the similar charge. Now one of those men walked out of not getting any time. So people gotta look at that too.
Yep. J Rock in the building. What's going on?
Yeah, but I just heard Jeff saying he was talking about the Rashonda Landfair book, and he said that Rashonda pretty much Sharon was saying Rashonda probably was lying about when she was dealing with Kel, and she said that she was saying she was 14, but she said she didn't start having any action with Kel until Sparkle left. Sparkle didn't leave till 2000, so that would put Shauna around the age of, if she was born in 84, so they'll put her around the age of 17 or 18. And I think that's some more truth to that too, because people be forgetting like what went on in New York. It was a Jane Doe that was on the prosecution side, and she said that she was trying to get with Kels at the underage, but Kels wasn't going, and he told her to wait till she 18, and he didn't, you know what I'm saying, have any sexual dealings with her till she was 18. So
She
people be
said she
forgetting that.
was
That
or
was in the
she
New York trial, and she
oh
was a part of. And I don't know if she was she wasn't a Jane Doe. She was one of those bad act witnesses that they had. They had so many of them, but people probably missed over that. You know what I'm saying? Like they like people weren't reporting on the stuff. But yeah, it came out in court that she said that she was trying to get with him. He wasn't going for it. And he
that's
said he told her to wait till she was
that,
18.
that's my question too. We need a
And
legal
then you got to look at the fact he found out Azrael was 17. He sent that back home. So the proof is out there though. Like the
yeah.
man, to me, I think he like to me. I think he said it perfectly clear on the interview with Gary King. He said legal. 18 up, he knocking you down. So that's my take. I don't get what he knocking nobody 14 down, man. And then if you notice, everybody that was in that New York trial was claiming that they was 17 at the time they was with him. And then if you want to be technical with it, 17 is legal in Chicago, which I don't even know how the fuck he even in the, excuse my language, I don't even know how he even end up in New York. Like, how did he even get a case in there? Because most of these accusers are from Chicago or other states. That was
Now from
crazy to
what
me.
now somebody can probably explain it better than me, but I believe New York has some type of, you dig, where they were allowing cases to be prosecuted for SA or something, and it was like an open window for everybody to come, but you got to come through New York. That's to my understanding. Now if somebody else know the real legal reason, hit the link and let us know, but that's my understanding. There was like an era of I forgot what they called it. It's always some type of act, but there was something that was going on, and they was allowing people that was SA to come and bring cases, and I think that's what happened. They jumped through that hoop over there, because I didn't explain it. I didn't understand it either. But after I start hearing, I'm like, okay, so because I think was Puff a part of that too, or was he after the fact? Because remember, there was a couple trials going through there, going through New York. That wasn't necessarily their actual jurisdiction.
Yeah, I think Harvey Weinstein got one too. Him and Puffy and Kels and Harvey Weinstein, but one of them, Harvey Weinstein case got overturned. I don't know if it was in New York or that was in L.A.
Oh
I
wait, hold
think
on.
it
Let me
was.
see. Wait. Prima said there was a crime committee in New York giving them the jurisdiction to investigate. Oh, it was a crime there. I didn't know
Oh
that.
yeah. It was that Faith. I think that Faith. Remember, he flew up from Texas or something like that, from Texas to New York. It
She
was
was
Faith.
in New
Right? She was
York.
like,
I didn't
yeah,
know that.
Faith was what, Jane Doe 4, 6, 1. I know the Clara girl was 5. Geronda was, I think, 1 or 2, 1 or something like that. I don't know. Was it Leah Jane Doe? Was she? I can't remember about New York. But I know Faith was one. The Clever girl was one. Some girl named, I want to say Stephanie. I think she was one. And then I think it was
Wasn't
6
it
in total.
Sonya or
It,
something?
yeah, it was 6 in total. One of them he beat. They didn't believe her.
Yeah.
No, he was. Yeah, they then the rest of them they convicted him on. But yeah,
Gemini
you
Don
know,
in the
it,
building. What's going on? Yeah,
that's the
they
one. Oh my bad.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, that's the one. That's she right. I think Prima Donna right. That's the one. I think that situation with Faith. That's how he got in New York. Now I could be wrong, but I think that's the one that was. No, that's saying he tried to give her a sexual venereal disease. He flew her out. You know what I'm saying? And he had sex with her in New York and all that stuff. Yeah, Faith the reason why he got it was in New York. And I
Yep,
think
Gemini
it
Don
could
said
it could be
too.
Azarel too though, because it's some law that happened with Azriel. You can only be charged for it in California and New York. They got him on there too. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong though. No, that trial happened so many years ago.
But there, I swear to God, there was something where they were saying New York was having it was some thing that they was having where people could just bring their cases there. That's what I remember, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I didn't even know how Faith got him in there. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
You going in and out.
Texas from New York. Yeah, well, some people that read the transcripts and all that, you know what I'm saying, probably trial, you know what I'm saying. I think that's one of the main reasons, the situation with Faith.
Okay, Don said they use a old California law on Kels based on the Faith with the help me.
Yeah, that's it. And you can only get charged with that law in New York and California.
Okay, and then Canning prove Faith already had the help me before she met Kels, and Kels had COVID and diabetes. SRK characteristic threats as well. They
But
created
the
the Victim
thing,
Survivor Act, which expanded the statute. Okay, that's what happened. The Victim Survivor. This Prima said the Victim Survivor Act expanded the statute of limitations on SA crimes. Okay, I knew it was something, Prima, because I'm like, I remember it was something.
yeah,
People
see
was coming
that's
from
what they
New York.
did. Kel, Kel, Kel was in trouble from the get go though, because his case came right in the middle of the Me Too movement. And then you gotta look at the fact that documentary tainted everybody's mind. It still got everybody, you know what I'm saying, messed up, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't need to think about it though. These people don't even know about it, that the Landfair girl and the Leah. They don't even know the other accusers. Like the people like the media, that's just all they know.
Wait, J Rock said I missed his comment earlier. Let me see, J Rock. Let me see if I can see it. You go ahead. You keep speaking. My bad.
What's up, J Rock? I was speaking to him. I know he was in the chat. What's up, yo? Yeah, J
How?
Rock. And J Rock. When he was talking about that the situation with Aaliyah, and I'm pretty sure Kip can verify that. Kip was the bodyguard. That when he was at that Rare Hip Club down in Louisiana at that time when they so called in '94 when he so called married, they say he married Aaliyah. I bet Kip can confirm it because I think I remember them talking about that though a while ago. They put it in one motion or something for I could be post conviction motion or something like. That's the only time he got in trouble with anything. No, he had that fight down there. So then you get Kip to come on, he probably can confirm that also. What J Rock was talking about.
He probably holding so much, y'all.
Yeah.
That man is holding. I promise you. He holding the good, the bad, and the ugly. He got
But
it.
it's true what J Rock said. They did hear that you can't even find that article about when he got into that fight at that health club we was playing basketball in Atlanta. Like that and I think they said he got a speeding ticket. That's the only thing he got. And Judge ain't done. They gonna get that man 30 years though. Like he ain't even had no criminal record though. He didn't even. He could have got Diddy time. He really can't supposed to really got like if he did got convicted, he supposed to got the time Diddy got. He didn't supposed to get no 30 piece.
No way. It's no
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it like this, but when you break down, okay, let me see. That's why they didn't get that restitution money. When there's a crime and they are trying to decide, not just I guess it would be like, it's any type of payment back. It might all fall under restitution, but they look at your social economic status, basically your value and your potential as a productive citizen in society. Like what have you achieved? You know, sometimes when people get smacked, they say, okay, well, this person was going to go to the NBA. This person had enough education. He was working with NASA. He was going to go to the moon. They look at all that. These women had no great value. Okay.
Right. Because the RL girl was on Section 8. And then you got to look at this. All these people got immunity. How you going to give somebody restitution? They got immunity on the crime that they committed some type of crime to get immunity. They did something they didn't have no business doing.
Yeah, and even look at them now. What are they doing now? Let me stop being loud. And what are they doing now? I
Yeah.
see your comment. Please type it again. I went and looked. I will look through all of them. I don't see it. I would have read it. I don't see your comment though. Do me a favor, type it again. But yeah, and I hate to say it like that, but they weren't doing anything monumental other than they greatest. R.Kelly is their greatest accomplishment in life. But is it an accomplishment or a failure? I would have kept it an accomplishment, you know, because it never looks good on the female.
Nah, don't. Then the way they move, a lot of people ain't gonna fool with them neither. These relationships ain't gonna pan out. When you put a man in jail, ain't no real man gonna fool with them. Maybe a simp will.
Yeah, because you the federales. Okay, J. Roy said, remember the governor of New York said this is the birthplace of the women's right movement, aka Me Too, Time's Up, and others.
Yeah, I'm glad he spoke on that. Cause like this movement, it just got everybody just scared, you know what I'm saying? People can't gotta walk on eggshells and like I know one lady, she had put on Snapchat one time. She said that she was playing cards. She was a nurse, and they told her she played cards or something. She was gonna get fired. And then it's like this. They got on Drake Champ. He had Twister on this podcast, right? The Drake Champ dude Noriega, and he was just talking how Kels like with the man in Chicago, and then everybody wants to know what I'm saying, do a song with him. If you got a song, Kels. Now Twister was just bigging him up, and then the other guy gonna step in. I think his name Noriega. I think that's his name. He gonna say, well, Nori, that's his name. Nori, I think that's his name. I could be wrong. He gonna say, well, you gotta be quiet. We can't keep talking like him. You know, saying Me Too, listen to something like that. Like that movement got all these people scared. Like you can't even say nothing good about this man. Like that's crazy though. Like to me, like this how this movement is, where people just even scared to even speak on anyone.
Well,
That's scary.
But because they move like the mob. You know what I'm saying? They work together and they work secretly and you know and really like attack you. You know, and while I'm looking at these names too, I understand that the Kels attack had to do with his masters, but I still say y'all a tight second was an attack on masculinity. Because these are feminist groups. These are not just feminist groups. These are hardcore feminist groups. They wanted, R.Kelly was the representative of Black love. Okay, his music really had impact on our community. And look at the R&B singers now. Look at the whole. I mean, who do we have that's an R&B singer? I'm talking about a pure R&B singer that's bringing the hits. Shout out to Chris Brown, but he's not a pure R&B singer to me.
Yeah, outside of Chris Brown, his R&B trash. Really, rap right now really trash. Me too.
Yeah, we left with rap. So they knew what they was doing. It was like a double-edged sword.
Right, it's an agenda, man. It's an agenda. Like, look at what they pushing right now. They pushing Sexy Red. They pushing Cardi B.
Yes.
And I'm not knocking them. They ain't pushing no love song right now. They pushing the the thigh area. It's right now the stripper area, thigh area, the the drill area. No shade to them because I ain't knocking them. Get your money, but I'm saying at the same time, like it's an agenda they're pushing.
Definitely an agenda. And let me read this real quick. Prima said, because really their issues were civil matters that were criminalized to fit to be made up history of misconduct. And that's true. But
And
let
they're
me say
shooting.
this, huh?
They're shooting. Then you got to look at this too. None of them women in from New York to Chicago went to the police. If you the feds now said they watched the documentary. That's why they started investigating this man. None of them went to the police. And Cal said, he said, if I did anything wrong, everybody, he said, don't take 5 minutes to go to the police station if I did anything. If I truly did something to you, why you didn't go to the police? Same thing with Casket. Why you didn't go to the police, but then you gonna put in a motion with your lawyer and say something tell the lawyer, the judge that you was in fear of your life because of did it, but you wouldn't in fear of your life to go get that 6 figure settlement from him.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's
that, that's crazy, man.
yep. Okay, Prima said the Bombada situation gave birth to some of the politics abusing these laws. That's true. Gemini Don said, I swear I wish Kels had, I promise you that. He said, I swear I wish Kels had Bonjean from the start. That way she come through, the motherfuckers started switching up. Donley didn't like Bonjean challenging her. She sure didn't with all the
See
motion
that
and all. She didn't. See, she liked him having those regular attorneys and dealing with those people who she could just run over. You know, because
Kelvin,
was putting stuff on the record.
Kelvin had no Rico lawyer.
Oh snap!
No,
Oh y'all, I got a hey 312 gave me a super
not
chat. West
not
Side,
Dev.
thank you, girl.
Now Deborah Kennedy was great at poking the holes out of those accused stores, but he needed someone to break it down. Like how does the Rico, you know what I'm saying? Break the Rico down. Like how is the Rico? Like y'all mean to tell me this whole man purpose was for 30 years? You know what I'm saying? Just to get chicks and underage chicks and like that don't even make no sense. So he didn't want to get his mom out the hood. He didn't want like that don't even make sense. That come with the territory. So why would he? That his whole purpose of you know what I'm saying starting his music career was to get underage girls. And then if you go back and look when he was before he got on, he wasn't dealing with nobody. There was nobody with him underage. He was dealing with the basketball player Craig Hodges' wife, Demetri Smith's sister, and she was older than him. But they always want to talk about underage, or this, underage, that, underage, this, and underage, that.
Hot ghetto mess. Can y'all hear me? Hot ghetto mess. Okay, y'all can hear me. Y'all gotta put that on hotghettomess.com. Lil Mac come back. DV Wild in the building. Wow. Wild Hunnits in the building. My bad, y'all. I hate this computer. Y'all know how you have a laptop and if you unplug it, I swear to God, I got like a 2-3 minute window and then this whole thing just go dead. It's time to get another one. But dang, y'all. I hope okay, yeah, you come back. I'm sorry, Lil Mac. I was hoping you kept on talking. Look, if I ever disappear, just go on, keep on talking. Let the show roll. I'll work my way back. Okay, he said no. Just come on back. I want to hop in there and thank everybody for coming. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. I truly appreciate it. Y'all been doing good on the likes. Lexington Wren, what's going on? He said, what y'all? It seems like Mr. Kelly is being made the face of a culture that started with the Mayo people. Now that those Epstein files are being publicized on a regular basis, the shift is changing. Oh yeah, but people have been, everybody is not blind to the facts of what's happening with R. Kelly. And it's just not adding up. Everything is not adding up. And a lot of people are smart. They do research and they analyze stuff. And they just know that everything that they're saying is not 100%. In 30 years, you guys, it's people
That's what me
that
and
got bodies who don't got did they haven't they didn't even get 30 years. Like, come on. Go ahead, Lil Mac, you got the flow.
and that was me and JT was talking about. Like he was telling me, like, really did he trial kind of open it up and put the spotlight back on Kel. They were like, the people were saying like Diddy did far more worse. And they were like, man, how he only got 4 and Kel got 30. They were like, they someone and look.
Yep. And you so right, because it's almost like, dang, Diddy, the whole Diddy thing kind of helped Kels. And I ain't gonna lie to you, even her bringing this book out, it's helping Kels, because I saw Anton Daniels, he said that Rashana was a straight up HOE. I was gonna go watch that video tonight and see what he was talking about, but I think people are not drinking the old sour Kool-Aid, okay?
They saying three. They saying 3 things. They saying what we saying free care. They saying the parents need to be held accountable, and they saying that she was a little, like you said, a little 304, and she
Yep.
knew what she was doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that.
Like,
304. They saying, yep. That's the
now
whole
I
thing.
have, and ain't no disrespect the people that are victims. And this is my opinion on. Let's say she was 14, because in the book she said Sparkle and drill was her competition. So who think like that at 14 if you ain't no 304? And you say you just happened to you at 14. Like then they be trying to play Kel like Kel just this Chester from Chicago, like he ain't wasn't the king of R&B. He ain't put out multi-platinum album. Like every woman wanted to be with this man at that time, and probably still do to today. Like they try to play him like what the like, y'all don't know this man is the king of R&B. Like any woman want to be with him. They try to make it seem like, and then these women, excuse me, came to him. He didn't come to them.
But see, but see, that's what I'm saying. For people, I mean, you, and I hate to say the word, but really stupid and dumb, because you just have to have no concept of the hood, okay? And I will say it again. I literally have seen, we all have friends that aren't desirable and don't look good, okay? And they got motion, okay? They have women. So for you to tell me this man who looks good, pleasing to the eye, can sing your underwear off, got money, got power, got prestige, got everything a lady wants, and they gonna wait till he get a record label to give it to him. I mean, come on now, come on.
Man, growing up back in the day, back in the G, every woman wanted to be with R. Kelly.
Every woman. They need to
Yeah,
stop the shenanigans. I'm about to try and see can I pull up the indictment because that is what they used for the RICO. That was the basics of the RICO that R. Kelly needed to create a label basically to attract and entice women.
that's stupid. He was getting women before he was on.
Thank you.
Why would he need to do that? No, that's
That's what I'm
crazy, man.
saying. But we know that, but it's just like the common sense of the everybody else. They just believe because you know what? People are so caught up on that P tape. That's all
Right.
they, they just can't get past it.
They're so
Oh well,
fixated on the age that like the age like they
yep,
that's
the
the
minor
14 that might
age.
that
Yep,
they if they can get past that they can see that this stuff is some BS.
yep. If they can get past that, you are so right. Okay, but this say right here, this say the opening statement. I want the indictment. Hold on. Let me see if I can keep going. I got can it just say day one. I don't want that. That's probably no. Let me see. Let me see. Can I find the It might just say indictment. Period. Hold on. R. Kelly replying to motion for new trial. BOP. That's Chicago, Illinois Federal. No, I want Illinois Federal. Where is the New York? Where is New York? You can keep talking though while I'm looking for this. I ain't gonna have no.
Oh, what we talking about again?
We was talking about them saying that R. Kelly had to create a label to get women, and
Oh,
it's
this is another spot.
it's so
You know,
stupid. Even repeating that, it just sounds dumb.
that don't even make sense. So
It doesn't.
who finna? Oh, so we can forget about. Oh, I ain't do this for the money. I ain't do this, you know what I'm saying, because I like my passion for the music. They just said, oh, this man just said, I'm gonna be a singer so I can get under these girls.
Right.
That
Let's
doesn't even make
let
sense.
it's just
Oh no, he just sat in his mama basement and said, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get me a record deal. Then I get me a record deal. I'm gonna use that record deal to get some underage girl. Man, knock it off.
right, right.
That's just stupid. And then Miss 312, right? She knew what she was gonna get that man before he even got, you know what I'm saying, got sentenced. They knew what they were gonna give him. Cause the government wanted to give him 20, she added 10 more on them. But that lady is a she down with that Me Too stuff though. That's why she did that. Because there's no way you heard those chicks testimony in that New York trial, you could have gave that man 30 years. The giant door number five, Clever girl was in there saying, I didn't say that. The government told me to say that.
Right. Now look what I did find, y'all. I don't found the text messages. Okay. Now where's Dana? Because Dana was asking me. He said he didn't have a copy with the you dig on there. Hold on, let me see what mine says. Because at the top it says, I think it's a GX 233A text messages as iPhone. That's what mine say. Oh wait, hold on. How did I do that? Hold on,
And this
y'all.
girl,
I was like, what is that? I couldn't figure out. I'm like, why is that playing? Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, that's what I had for the text messages. But it was something that I wanted to read off of these text messages real quick. Go ahead, keep talking though. You go ahead, keep
yeah,
talking.
they he couldn't use those text messages anyway because the judge allowed to set the defense up where he can be able to use those text messages.
Right, but
She
you know
definitely.
what's wait, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say, you know what's weird though?
What's
What's
that?
weird is, from what I remember, is the prosecution used a part of the text messages in the trial, but then when I believe Koenig tried to come back and use them, he was like, "No, unless you about to do the extortion thing, then am I right, y'all?" Because I remember that the prosecution used part of the text messages in the trial, but then when we tried to use it on the defense side, she was like, "No, if it
And
don't
then
do extortion."
people don't even listen to what R. Kelly be saying. When he was on Gayle King, he stated that he said that Gayle King asked him. He said that the Clary family said that you was texting to her. You had a sexual relationship when you were 17. Kel said that's a lie, and then Kel said now that did not happen, even though her parents wanted me to. He said I didn't. Because that furthermore proved that the text message was all in fact true. Because the girl came out and told him that he lied about her age, and Kels confirmed it on the Gayle King interview. He said her parents wanted me to have. He said no, I didn't, even though her parents wanted me to. By him saying that, let me know he sent her back home. If you
Uh,
don't look up that Gayle King interview, he stated that he said they wanted me to, but he said I didn't. And then if you look at those, then the girl said she confessed to him that she lied to him about her age, and then the mama was trying to push her on him. He didn't even know he was texting her. But then everything that Kels was saying that Gayle King interview confirmed these text messages.
well, he definitely sent her back home because Angelo did confirm that. He confirmed that she came back, and that's what that whole, remember the Valerie Payton
So my
letter.
thing is this is my question, Angelo, being okay, if he sent your daughter back, what's your beef with Kels then? Because y'all sent her back. Like, I don't understand. And
I'm,
then
I'm gonna
if
tell you,
anything, if Angelo didn't know, he should be pissed out with his wife, not Kels.
he's mad because, and I'm dropping nuggets, okay, but the rest we're gonna do behind the wall. But I'm dropping this nugget. Well, y'all really already know this. He's mad because overall, it's because no song was created. Okay. All this is about a record. Azriel and Kels was supposed to do a record. And even Angelo said that before on some laughs. He said he was mad because basically this man then knocked his daughter off and left her with nothing.
So basically, he was on the cool with it, along with they got a song.
That was the purpose of why he's initially mad. But I'm gonna tell you one thing he also said too. He said, had he known that R. Kelly knocked his daughter down allegedly on that day, well, he ain't say allegedly, I'm saying allegedly. All commentaries alleged on this channel all day, every day. He said, had he known that Kels knocked his daughter down day one in the at the hotel, he said it would have been furniture moving and some song singing.
Uh, I just want to say that Skyye Lyfe, with all due respect, that's BS.
Okay, break it down. Let's go there. We got him up here.
Because
I'm looking through these text
it
messages.
came out that he was the one that was at the Dolphin Hotel looking for her. So you already know she was up there for one. So even though this man is at the hotel with your daughter, And then y'all need to bring Bruce on because Bruce was with Kel when he was in Kissimmee Farm. Kel was with his son, and that was in Disney World. So what he talking about is nonsense. Like my thing with him though, he a street dude. So he probably was like he might have would have been mad if he knocked his daughter down, but if him and Kel would have talked it out, you know, say, hey man, give me 20,000 invest in this and it is with me, man. We can let bygones be bygones. That I don't care what nobody say. That dude is that Angelo is a street dude, bro.
I
Now
promise.
Tim, he would have went to the feds. Now Angelo wouldn't even went with. I'm just keeping it all the way P. I'm just saying how that's just how I take. That's how he operate. But dude lying because he said on Choke No Joke he was at the Dolphin Hotel looking for his daughter.
They
So
were.
obviously you know she was there.
They came to the hotel. Okay, they came to the hotel. Had called the police. Everything had came to the hotel. The his version is the police came. Security, whatever. I forgot the word he used. Don't hold me to that. And they went to that room and made her come down. That's what he said.
So
So
she came down. The police seen her ID confirming that she was 18. Okay, let's say she was 17, and then she was in the hotel with kids had a business. Do how she even get back in Kel's vicinity? Y'all, they lying, man. They wanted to do business with Kel. They seen Kel as an opportunity for them to come get on.
now
That's
wait,
all it is.
that's a good question. Okay, so that means because I forgot that part. I'm gonna drop this and then that's it. The rest we gonna do. We just got to do it tomorrow because I do
Oh
want
yeah,
to.
we can talk about something else. Don't give everything away.
Yeah, I want to get it off my chest because but this is it. But we already kind of talked about this. So she came down and basically was like, "Ain't nothing happened. Y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done messed up my interview. I was up there doing the interview. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all done tripped out, called the Roms, and you know what I'm saying? Called the police and then blew up the spot. Now he's probably won't even let me do the record with him. You know what I'm saying? That's how she was rocking it when she came out the room.
Yeah, I call Cap.
Okay, go break it down.
Because okay, let's say all that did happen. How the wife still in contact with Kel? How come he still texting him and telling her Kel's had another show in Florida and the mama was texting Azrael wasn't texting Kel. She was texting Kel
Oh
and
my
telling him
bad.
to
Hold on.
go to
I'm sorry, JT. JT up here now. Go ahead, keep talking.
like man, no disrespect to the Clary dude, bro, but man, I gotta keep it all the way P, man. You that's Cap, bro.
And let me say this and then y'all got the flow while I finish because I
But
want to
I think
I'm gonna pull up where she lied about her age in these text messages. We might as well let the people see that. But I agree with you totally. My theory is this: they had a window of opportunity, the Clarys, for their daughter to get up with Kels. Okay, he had the job, he had the opportunity to put on the stage, and boom, she gets the number. Okay, whatever happened with the mama texting him. Okay, I believe, and it's facts. That opportunity is not gonna come along again. I believe that him and her
thank you, Alvaro.
looked at it like, okay, but we ain't gonna trip because she almost 18. Okay, I'm not gonna trip. She almost 18, so we gonna go ahead and let her go. Because don't forget, she was always calling suicide. She was always threatening suicide. Don't never take that off the table. As the parent, that is what he's saying. She's always threatening suicide. Okay, so they're handling her with kid gloves basically, and I could see that because when we saw how Azrael carried herself, she's a very strong girl, very articulate, presents well, looks good. You know what I'm saying? We saw her, see how she was handling him on
Okay,
the
let's touch on that. Let's touch on that. Why is she on suicide watch? What y'all did to make her get like that? But
no,
what
you don't
else?
remember before she
Because
before
she was saying she was
Kels,
forced to sing and all that. She didn't want to sing. and they were beating her. And she testified to that. They weren't doing what they supposed to be doing then, so they gotta get some kind. They did. That's what I be saying. These people coming out talking about they accused them. Man, where y'all accountability at? Because the girl came out and testified in court that y'all would beat her, force her the same. That girl mama put to me facilitated that she was sitting that player, and I think the man kind of knew he probably figured, hey, he a street dude, bro. He was either gonna destroy Cal or he gonna try to find a way to get a business deal with him. I don't think these people just know out the blue concerned parents. But like you said, Sky, she was already finna be 17, finna be 18. So man, they weren't treating like that.
They wasn't. And what happened was, to me, in my theory, now this is my opinion, my theory, the Savages came, and even after talking to him, he really,
the Savages made them make them, yeah.
They came
and made it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They came and because the Savages had nothing without the Clarys. Okay. Their daughter,
yeah, they irrelevant.
The daughter was of age and a willing participant. They had nothing without the Clarys. So he came, put the pressure on Angelo, blew up the spot, and now boom. Now Angelo and Mama Clary got to be like, okay, well, I can't just say, oh, my daughter's gone and we cool. They gotta say something. They gotta act like they is concerned about it. They have to. The media is on you now. You see,
right?
You gotta act like they're not going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they blew up the spot. They ain't had no choice then.
But let me, oh my bad, Joe. I'm like, one more thing. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna yell back. Okay, he said he went. I'm gonna give the Clary man that. Let's say he went to the Dartmouth Hotel. He called the police. He got his daughter back at there. But my thing is, how did she even get back in tune with Kels like that? You know, this girl was 17, and you didn't want your 17-year-old daughter dealing with this man. How you going after y'all got her back from the Dark Hotel? How did she end up back with Kels and all that? The outside of the back. So you mean you gonna sign your daughter that's trying to commit suicide? She on suicide watch. Whatever y'all say, if y'all do anything wrong, y'all gonna get out the Dark Hotel. Okay, work something out. She go get with him. She got signed a letter of valid pain. You send your daughter who suicidal to a man that Leslie got allegations of unknown messing with underage kids. That don't make sense.
Well, see, don't forget now, and then Jeff, you gonna have the flow. Let me say that. Don't forget, before the Kel situation, remember she had that ex-boyfriend, and he basically took her down through there, and she wasn't able to recover. Jeff, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. That's the reason why they said she was suicidal to begin with, because she went through it. Yeah, she went through that situation with the dude before she got with Kel.
Yes. Mac, you don't remember that? It was a whole saga with the
I get that. I get that. My point is, you know your daughter like that. Why would you take after you know she was at the Dom Hotel? I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt right now. Okay, y'all call the police. Y'all did miraculously rescue out the Dom Hotel. Y'all got her back. Y'all know your daughter's on suicide while she's not like that. She is. Why would y'all even put her in a situation like that? Even though you going to the Dom Hotel to get out, that ain't making sense. And all of that far on down the line, y'all trying to get a deal with this man. Y'all trying to start a food truck with this man. Y'all trying to drive with this man. Come on, man. It ain't making sense. This is my preferred personal opinion. Understanding they was cool with it. They ain't trip on it. As long as they were getting something out of there. Like you said, the Clarys came in and put the spotlight. That's why Leslo, I think, got a personal vendetta against Tim. He didn't want to be in on that surviving R.Kelly doing that all that stuff, but he didn't have no choice but to.
He had no choice.
Yeah, that's my thing on. That's my take on it. He ain't just finna go on. That man, I'm telling you, that man is a street dude. If Kev would have been like, man, I'll break you off 50K, man. I'm sorry. I ain't know your daughter was 17. She lied to me, but how can we work this out? And then Kev would have, invested in one of them deals. Azrael, and then when they went to the court to testify, all this stuff would have been avoided. I'm telling you, that dude, he ain't no police dude. He a street dude. He ain't finna go get no feds involved. He gonna try to work something out.
He wasn't. And one more thing, that's the whole thing. You young girls, these guys gonna leave you with a hard D and a wet behind. Don't do it. Jeff, you got the flow.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm happy you got the text message showing it, because it's just insane to me that the judge didn't allow this evidence to court. So to me, what y'all talking about the beginning, when we go all the way back to then, when he first met her, when she was 17, 18, what have you, or 3 months before she turned 18. All this stuff going on with the mama taking her across state lines and texting kills and acting like she, as real, the whole time this man under the impression that she 18 years old. For that not to be admissible in court, that just speak volumes right there. You know what I'm saying? Because that, to me, what it says to me is when everything went left, when the feds got involved, because you know how her and Jocelyn was walking the court together, holding hands, they was all tight. The feds got involved and said, listen, we got these text messages. If you don't flip, you know what I'm saying? If you don't flip, we gonna lock you and your parents up, allegedly. That's what I'm thinking, because it didn't make no sense for her to just out the blue, and then she went down there and had to fight with Joy, and then next thing you know, she working with the feds and all this other stuff. So I think like these text messages were used as some type of bait to get her to, flip on Kels to begin with. That was the only thing they really had. But outside of that, that whole situation with the family, they was just like the rest of the families, but maybe a little less severe with the opportunity. They were just opportunists. You know what I'm saying? And then it got deep. And I don't think Angelo knew everything about them text messages, the intricate details that could implicate, the mother like it did. So it'd be like, okay, you got me wrapped off in this too. You know what I'm saying?
And guess what? That's what he said. That's what he said, JT.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
But
I gotta get to the end of the text messages, because everybody telling me he is definitely wrapped up in on the back end.
No, but the thing about it though is
oh, go ahead.
What getting me is I call cap on him is because he said he went to the Dolphin Hotel and tried to get his daughter out, and then he felt like his daughter up in there having sex at 17 with R.Kelly. But then the thing about it, after you knowing all that, you still want to do business with this man. You want to you ain't asking the fact about the Bluetooth dildo business and the truck business and all that. You know what I'm saying? You want to work with him and all that. When Kel turned it down, that's probably for the more person to go side along with him. I ain't falling for the dude crap, bro. He maybe the mama might be facilitating the play, but eventually he knew about it. He probably felt like, hey, I'm gonna get something out there. The dude is a street dude. He ain't going, bro. He ain't finna go be talking no feds, bro. He ain't finna be go talking to no feds and try to get that man locked up. He even stated before on the live he didn't want that man to go to jail.
He knew the play. I'm with you on that, little man.
Exactly.
He knew the play. It just went south. When it went south, you know what I'm saying? But I think, like, man, I'm not even gonna hold you. I think it was a setup from the beginning, because they called 12 to the hotel. Like, what you calling 12 for? If you send her to go do whatever she's supposed to do to go audition or whatever, that was a setup from the very beginning. And we gotta fault Kels for even continuing in that situation. Like
true. Kel got to hold some accountability, some stuff too. Now, like, we got to keep it all the way 100, man. He made some bad mistakes and bad decisions.
Oh, we definitely not saying that he ain't wrapped into it, because one thing for sure, two things for sure. Kels is from the streets of Chicago, okay? So he ain't never getting the angel pass from me. What about you, JT? I ain't giving him no angel pass.
You cannot tell me he didn't know better. That man was just, he wanted to, he like, I'm just go. Because sometimes as men, we make bad decisions. We know better. Like, I'd have been in a situation where I'm like, man, I know better than to do. But he just wanted to, he played the game. You know what I'm saying? He knew what was going on.
Yeah. My thing is too with that, I think Kel might have got some bad legal advice. he probably like, yeah, man. When he sent the home, my thing is he should have never brought her back. But then somebody might have told him, man, you know what I'm saying, bring her back. You already did. And if she goes say something, she can say you were 17. What you need to do, get her to sign an affidavit, get her coming back. She already 3 months of being 18. He probably okay. That's probably why he thinking, people probably put stuff in his ear. He probably got some bad advice.
Yeah, I think his lawyer told him just make sure that they, sign something saying that she good or whatever. But by that time, she was 18 anyway, so he like the damage done. You know what I'm saying? And then I really felt like he did love Ash, and so he wanted to be with her anyway. But
then he probably looking at the fact too, like her parents on some bullshit, so they trying to send her back to me. So he probably looking at, oh, she need to come with me, because the girl was telling the god sister and all that, like something happened between her and her dad. I'm gonna say alleged, because I don't know the facts of it. But she was like, it was a reason, you know what I'm saying? She didn't want to go back home. But Kale was like, y'all niggas, man, talk to y'all mom. He was telling us, he was like, I want to send them back, but they won't leave. He said he was saying that one time. He was like, man, they be wanting, but they don't want to leave me. They were like riding for him.
So, yeah, they didn't want to leave. I mean, why would they want to leave? They living the life with the
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They living in a lap of luxury. How much money was he giving them? Like what? 5 bands a month?
10 bands a month, something like that.
Yeah, so they like, yeah, no, I don't want to leave. Sure.
I told him, I said, if I would have knew he was kicking out 5 bands, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd have been in the house too. I'd have been in there, laughing, stabbing, playing like I was hungry.
They said, hey, when I heard they said they locked me inside, how you get locked inside the car? I mean, the allegations from day one.
I'm kicking that window in. Is it bulletproof?
I guess all the doors had child lock on.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a new car though. I ain't never seen where you lock inside.
And you
can't. And then who finna send it for? Who they make this shit make sense? Who finna send a sprinter for 8 hours? Right. I'm finna like, man, I'm finna go, man. I'm finna go get me a Uber, a cab. I'm finna hitchhike. I ain't finna be sitting there waiting on woo. I'm hungry. I ain't ate nothing all day, man. This stuff is nothing. People fall for this stuff.
Yeah. Hey, this the industry though. This is nothing out of the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like what Kale's had going on, this happens all the time in the industry. Like who you think at the concerts 9 times out of 10 is younger women that's able to even be outside like that. Most grown women got to go to work in the morning, got to take their kids to school, or they got to be somewhere. But these younger people that's probably between the ages of 18 to 25, they probably still living with their mama low key or something like that. They could be out there and travel with the band and be a groupie. They got time to do that. You know what I'm saying?
JT and Lil Mac. I know y'all saw the video. How old was that girl in the video with Finesse? I know y'all saw that when he kicked him out the studio, right?
She was 17.
Bingo.
Right.
Did you see that, Jeff?
No, I ain't see that.
Okay, Finesse was in the studio. It was on Instagram, and he was talking to the little girl. I think he said, "How old are you?" I think she said, "Bust, I was like 17," and then he was like 17. And then she was like, "No, I just turned 18." Finesse got up. He was like, "What? No, you said it too quick." He was like, "Who said who she come with?" And he was like, "She came by herself." But he was like, "She came by herself." He was like, "Hold on, man. I got to go use the bathroom." Stood up, pulled his pants up, walked out. He came back. He was like, "Oh, y'all got to go." That whole thing just blew me. It just blew my vibe. All I got is girls. All y'all got to go. And it was that age. Just happened to Finesse. Finesse, y'all ain't finna R.Kelly me.
And then y'all Sharon have got some pitiful information about Barry Hankerson was getting women to lie and said he slept with this man. So this man been going through this stuff since the 90s. In the early 2000s, got women out here lying. She said Barry was trying to pay women $10K just to lie, said they slept with him when they was underage.
Oh yeah, that's sick. You so mad at this nigga that you gonna pay a girl to lie and say he slept with you when you was underage? You know that's some hate right there.
And then y'all gotta think about that dang on Barry, man. He was very calculating. I feel like he drew a wedge between Bruce, Kerr, and Kale. That's what I think. He knew that he was playing on Kale the whole time. And then he didn't like the fact Kale no when somebody you think less intelligent than you, they get the ups on you. When Kale found out what was going on in five, he didn't like that. He had a vendetta to me, he had a vendetta against that man ever since then. Then you key in Sparkle, who she didn't know he was married. He not only he was knocking down her sister and her niece, and you on top of that, I left my husband, and you married with a child.
Oh yeah. Talk
Yeah,
about
yeah, that's motive. That's motive. And people ain't looking at it. Oh, that's motive.
right. Then you got other key players like Lisa Van Allen in the building, sitting up there stealing watches and tapes out of bags and giving it to Keith Murray on it. I mean, this case was just like a treasure hunt or something. Like, you go down the rabbit hole, you find out that, the tape itself, the people that had the tape or the people that was like Daryl McDavid that was trying to get the tape back, they didn't know no knowledge of no 14-year-old girl on the tape. They thought it was Kale's wife on the tape.
Right. And then you gotta look at that though. If it's a 14 on the tape, look at how many hands who had their hands on that, man. Y'all passing if it's true, passing it all around. But y'all gonna skip past all these people and lock Kale's up.
Hey, wait, I got a question for anybody in the chat, even if Prima's still in here. What page is it where the girl was like, he trying to FUCK, but I'm trying to keep it business? I'm looking through all these pages and I cannot see it. I can't find it.
Oh,
but
yeah,
y'all go ahead, keep talking.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's the mama, right?
Yep.
You're like, girl, you trying to, like, who talks to their daughter like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they 17-year-old daughter, that's an inappropriate conversation in itself. Like, yeah, he trying to, what? I couldn't imagine my sister having a conversation with my mama like that at that age. At any age, really. You know what I'm saying?
Right, at any age. I told you my parents were squares. They wasn't,
Nah.
Man.
None of that.
Yeah, man, like they would have got off in there, man. That might would have been, I don't know. That ain't done that was out to get him. He might could have got a different outcome if that was allowed in there, but she was, man, I don't know. Like they was gonna get killed one way or another. It was just too much. Yeah, too much on.
That's what I was saying. His conviction was bought and paid for before he was even going to court, before he got charged. They already knew what they was gonna do. The Me Too movement, and that's who behind this book with Rashana.
Yep, that Drew Dixon chick, she just settled with L.A. Reid. Talking about some L.A. Reid essay her.
Yeah. So we see the play.
Man, I'm so pissed at Teddy Riley, man. I love that nigga, but I'm so pissed what he just did, bro, man. That was just that's a BA move he just pulled up, bro. Man, but they going in on him though. They going in. I'm like, man, you care don't need you need care. And these people snapping on that man, dog.
Hey, the tide to change now. People like, man, Cam been in that dang on almost 10 years. We ain't thinking about none of that.
Hey, Joe, they said in the club, they said, man, Cam don't need you. Aaron Hall needs you too. they going in on that man, but then like, man, like that's crazy though, bro. Like Teddy Riley is a grown man. Track record is amazing. So you're gonna let a naysayer stop you from working with him? Like that's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like this movement is just so crazy. Like you can't speak up for this man. You're gonna get bad. Like that's insane. You can't say nothing good about Diddy. You can't say good nothing about Kells. You can't say good nothing about nobody. They got Me Too. Man, we coming for you. That's crazy though.
They're a bunch of bullies, bro. They just a bunch of bullies.
Exactly. Like man, like for example. Like, man, like Teddy Riley don't know Kells like that. How y'all gonna sit there and bad him man just because he wanna do some music with him? Like it's just music. Like What they got to do with anything? Like, and then he in jail, and these people call themselves Christians, bro. Like, man, what about forgiveness and redemption and all that? Y'all being hypocritical. Like I said, a lot of these people that be speaking against R. Kelly to be quiet, though, bro. 'Cause y'all some hypocrites, man.
Definitely hypocrites. Because at the end of the day, you know, Harvey Weinstein movie still playing. Uh, what's the other guy? Kevin Spacey movie still playing. Uh, all these other people that Elvis Presley still revered, highly revered. You know, so just because somebody go to jail, you know, for some allegations or what have you, don't mean that you gotta destroy them or erase them, you know, from they memory and what they contributed to society. And we talk about the king of R&B, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say black people, man, we gotta do better. Because
Right.
we the one that gave motion to this, you know, to the such the extent that, you know, it wasn't no white people that brought him down. It's white people that brought down the king of R&B. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
correct.
True that. Just very true.
We finna read these right here. I got a good spot right here. This ain't the part I wanted, but let me see. We finna read this part real quick just to give the people a little taste. Let me see. Let me see. Can I make this bigger, y'all? Let's see. All right, this is April 27, 2015. Okay, so the people who are not aware, there were some text messages that came out from the Star Witness. I showed you all in the last video from the Clarys, okay? The mother and the Azriel Clary was a Star Witness in R. Kelly's New York trial. When R. Kelly got arrested, he had two girlfriends. Azriel Clary was one of them, and the other one was Joycelyn Savage, okay? Now, these are the text messages between the Star Witness, Azriel Clary, and her mom, okay? Now, this is just part of it because I really want somebody to go through us and we read it all the way through, okay? So she's saying, okay, it says two Mama Dukes. That's how she has her mom in here. But I want y'all, is it moving? Hold on. Is the screen moving for y'all? It's not. Doggone it.
Nah, I still got the same
I gotta do it like that.
Oh, I see it moving now.
Yeah, it's not gonna be able to. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how to. Let me see. Full screen layout. Well, it is full screen layout. Well, I'm gonna just read it because I don't know how to make it move while I'm moving. I got it as a slide, but this would it say on 4/27/2015. They weren't even there shaking my head. Wow, really? Are you home? Almost. I got food and I got a pet. OMG. A pet? Hell no. You don't clean up shit. How he like your dress? That's the mama. Now, this is the mom and the daughter talking. I'm trying to do my voice differently so y'all know who's saying what. Who? I ain't show him. And yes, a new pet. And yes, she got yes. And yes, a new pet. You didn't see him in school? You spoke to Kels? No pets. Oh, Joseph, yay. Laugh my ass. Kels, laugh my ass off. Kels, yes. What do rats eat? If you bring a rat anywhere near my house, we gonna have problems. What Kels say? Let me know when you make it to school. You should have rolled with your dad. Did you tell Kels? Nothing. He told me to call him, but I am after school. Okay. He left school. Hello. Are you okay? Yes. Okay, let me see that part. Get like $40, put in my account because I need gas and might get my nails redone before I go see R. And I'm going to the mall after school tomorrow. Okay. Now that's not the damning part, but that's just showing that the mama knows she is interacting with R. Kelly. All right. I'm trying. I swear to God,
To
y'all.
me,
First. Oh, go ahead. Go
to
ahead.
me, if it was on the streets, the mama be Bishop Madon Magic Wand, bro, and
Oh,
Cares to be the John.
absolutely.
Yeah.
because it's right there. It's right there, black clear as day, man. She grooming this man for the. She grooming him. You talk to R all that, man. Come
Did
on,
Kel
bro.
see the dress?
Yeah.
Man. Just imagine if jury would have been able to see this, like we reading it right now. That would have been a big difference in that case.
Yeah, I think Kale just messed up, man. His attorney went right, and then the judge he got it. To me, I think Lindenwell was a better judge than Dunley. He was more favorable towards him than Dunley was.
Yeah, I think he was definitely fair. He got that call from us, Ann Donnelly, which was to me very inappropriate. Like, you in a different district, lady. How you gonna call the other judge and make sure y'all don't want the court? You know what I'm saying? So
Cause could he? I don't know. I ain't out in the law. Could he over ride what she did? Like, man, oh, I see that you got 30 in New York, but shit, I don't think that's right. You in my jurisdiction, so I'm gonna drop that 30 down to 20 year concurrent. Cause he did that.
nah, he couldn't interfere with her sentence.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Basically, essentially, he just gave him 19 years concurrent with 1 year. That's not so. He basically only gave Kels 1 year.
Yeah,
So
he just gave him a year.
yeah, so that speak volumes too.
And then that's the thing about it. If KL can get pardoned from if Jeff he can get pardoned from New York, he might come home. He'll be home probably soon. Because he already did what almost 10 years. That's half of the what's the name time? The Chicago time. He
That's
Yeah,
what
probably
I
get off
keep
on parole.
saying though, because if he can get a pardon, it will have to be a pardon, and then if they rock the new trial for New York, but they got to beat that case because otherwise it's a no go. Because it don't make sense to have a pardon and then you still got well, you know what? He could pardon both of them. What am I talking about? That ain't no damn state case. They both federal. He could wipe
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that. He need 2 pardons.
But can he get too far? I think if he can get, well, I think that's what Darren McDavid doing. That's what he banking on. I think not Darren McDavid, both Brennan banking on. If he can, we gonna get him back in, get him a new trial, get this thrown out with the new trial. Then we can hope he can get a pardon in for New York. If he get a pardon, then he come on.
right.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, like Prima Donna just said. She said, "What was the financial gain in trafficking? Who's foolish to believe he spent 30 years singing to traffic and not gain nothing?" Exactly. He basically,
Exactly.
he basically was just a big ass sugar daddy. That's all.
That's true, Prima Donna.
They said R. Kelly was a trick. That's what I heard word on the street.
Yeah,
Trick.
he was tricking because he had it.
That's
They ain't
right.
tricking if you got it.
They ain't
He
tricking.
ain't tricking shit. He spending 10. He spending 10K. What with the 10K?
Man,
They
he a
said
big, he a
5.
big
10K a
sugar
month.
daddy.
5K. The big fin ball. Yeah.
Boy, that big one might be what trip me out when I said, Kels, like, you can't even hate on him though. That man was knocking out the mama, the daughter, and the auntie. And I done heard a few cousins in that family he was in.
He had a trifecta plus some.
They trying to play that why they be trying to play this man like I don't understand how they be trying to play this man like he wasn't that dude though.
Right. He was him. He was him back then before him was him.
Exactly.
Dang. He was knocking down. He had the family union to knock everybody at the table down.
Man.
Got them fighting. Got, you know what I'm saying? Got the women all mean mugging each other, throwing crosses at the family.
My thing is though, these man, when it comes to these accusers, they just mad because this man cut them off. He ain't did nothing to them. They just mad because they can't get that lifestyle no more.
That part.
And your girl, the Clara girl got in just like Sparkle. She thought she was running stuff. And then he was like, nah, I ain't leaving Joe. When she found out he said that, she flipped. Sparkle, you know what I'm saying, found out he was knocking her daughter, her down, her mama down, and he married and I mean, her niece and her sister died. He married. Oh, I'm finna link over there. We finna burn you down. Since you want, I'm finna say you slept what when she was 14. We finna see because that you gotta think about it. The Kels got bad traction from the Aaliyah stuff. So what that was the play. We gonna say you slept with this person when they was underage. So they know how to move on them.
Right, yeah.
Oh, here we go right here. This the mama. Okay, mama again. Be prepared. I'll say from Mama Dukes. Okay, be prepared to sing 3 songs. He said he will meet you and listen to your song. Please have your glasses, hair. I'm sorry. Please have your glasses off, hair to side. Mama knows best. Pretty hurts. And third, your choice. Don't yell. It says put on a show, dance, grab his hand, shimmy, wiggle, sit on his lap, entice him. Now, how come the same thing that she's saying, Rashana saying? Let's play that.
Yep.
Put on a show, dance, grab his hand, shimmy, wiggle, sit on his lap, entice him.
That's enticing. She just said she just blatantly just described enticing, and she said enticing.
That's at 4:21:15, 3:27 p.m. Let me see. Can I pull it up? Because I want y'all to see that. 4:21:15. I'm gonna come back to this app, but y'all can keep talking while I figure this out.
Yeah, that was nothing but enticement right there. I don't even know nobody that use the word shimmy. What's that?
Shimmy.
That sounds like something back. That sounds like something from the 70s.
Right.
Check your shimmy.
Shimmy. Who's shimmying? That's crazy.
Yeah,
Man, y'all remember that the dude Bobby man that came out there to interview though he was working with Azrael, he was a producer or something like that before she got with Kels, and she said he was telling her son how she like to get down, and the mama said if my daughter can get in contact with R.Kelly, I'm gonna get with him too. I'm gonna leave the daddy for him. Like people forgetting all that. Like these people been exposed. It's just, I just hate the fact that all this stuff to get to the courtroom.
Yeah,
where it need to be at.
That's why I be liking the, like Skyye reading the text messages, be having to remind myself a lot of stuff I done forgot.
Yeah, I done forgot. I promise you. We definitely got to go back through and read them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, that speak volumes about these people too. They want to get on here on Gayle King and portray that their daughter was kidnapped and held against their will, but you just told your daughter he to entice them, shimmy and all that. Man, come on, man. We the word though.
Right. What the jury would need to see was 5 transcripts of this, and be like, you know what? What are we
this whole case out, man? They be like, get out the spot, mama. I promise.
You going back home to your old man, and you still love that nigga. Go on back home to him.
Yeah.
Man, all on me. Then if you look at that the last fat girl, she's still in love with the man.
Yeah.
I can just see it, man. Like she just doing it because the government got her doing it. She don't want to do it neither.
Nah, I really think that Kels know that. You know what I'm saying? You know that she had to, because you remember in 2019, the family came out. When the feds first came with them charges, it was like they had their attorney come out and was still saying that, man, they ain't never paid me, paid us off or nothing like that, or it wasn't no coercion. Like their attorney came out and debunked even when the father was still alive.
Right. They had to twist that girl on, bro. Like for real though, bro. Like to make her do it. Like, and then my thing is that girl knows she wasn't no victim. And then the dad ain't no way in age that man knowing what happened to his daughter finna stay around and kick it with that man. I say 2 things happened. If he knew that wasn't his daughter on that tape, or he knew his daughter was of age when it happened, that's why he wasn't tripping about it. That's the only thing. I can't see that man not being from y'all city, bro. man, from Chicago, man, with a lot.
Wait. Who you putting on our city? Angelo?
Nah, he talk about Rashana daddy.
Okay, yeah. I'm about to say we can't claim the Clarys now. Yeah, we can only deal with the Rashonda. Okay, we can't take on no more parents. We got the brunt of the parents. I promise. Man. Okay, I done figured this out now, y'all. I think I got it. Okay, wait, let me see. Add the stage. Okay, it's bigger. That's probably as big as I can get it. Okay, let me see. Now, is that the right page? Let me see. Did I say the right page? Did you get my text? I don't even know if that's the doggone right page. Let me see. Hold on. On my thing, it says 4/21/15 at. Did it move it? It might have moved it. Oh, wait, no, there it is. 4/21/15 at 3:27 p.m. Okay, so on y'all side, that's the biggest I can get it. 4/21. Okay, right here. Y'all see that? Be prepared to sing 3 songs. I'm reading right there. I want people to see this. Okay, y'all see that?
Yeah.
In the building. What's good? Okay, so now I'm about to read it again. This is a Mama Dukes to Azriel Clary, the star witness in R. Kelly's case. These are their text messages. Be prepared to sing 3 songs. He said he will meet you and listen to your song. Please have your glasses off, hair to side. Mama knows best. Pretty hurts. And third, your choice. Don't yell. Put on a show. Dance. Grab his hand. Shimmy. Wiggle. Sit on his lap. Entice him. While singing, it's all about performance. This your chance and opportunity. Don't blow it. That right there is it. Out of every single line in the text messages, that right there shows that they didn't care that she was 17 and they was okay. It says right there at the end of that sentence, this is your chance. Can y'all see that when I highlight that?
Yeah.
Okay, right there. It says this is your chance and opportunity. And on this next line, it say don't blow it. Boom. Throw the whole case out, man. Free R.Kelly. Then if folks say, good luck, I love you. Did you send a pic today? I guess you need to talk to your dad to get with the time, but you will have to FaceTime him before you leave to find out where, because he wants you to call him. Did you see my last text? Okay, y'all can keep on talking. But yeah, that right there, that's that. If y'all put a footnote, 4/21/15, 3:27.
She never hit her with the Eminem, lose yourself in the moment at the end right there. Don't blow it. You got to lose yourself.
Yes. She was like, man, put your hair, mama knows best.
Do not miss your chance to blow.
It hurts.
That's crazy. Like that right there. Like you said, trial over. If they would have been able to make these text messages admissible in court,
I swear to God,
and you could just spend a bottle on this whole document, and wherever the bottle land, read that. Oh man, case closed. You know what I'm saying? Like it was so many moments like that throughout these whole text messages that it's just so convenient that they were not admissible. Outside of the fact that in New York, Cannon was, earth slamming them on the cross. He was earth slamming them, even though
unconditional. What's going on? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep on talking.
Love unconditional. Yeah, I wanted to read some of her comments. She has made some good points too, but yeah, they just
what's going on?
In New York,
read them while I'm trying to find this. Can you do that? Read some of them. Read some of the people text messages.
And then let me pick it back up on it. Y'all just heard like the government saying like, to me, I believe they were telling Shona what to say in that book and what she understand, because I don't believe Sparker told that girl rub on that man's head. And if from my understanding, this girl saying the same thing.
Hey, Aubrey Allen, welcome. Hello, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, I would have to get to my computer because it's real
Oh, you
small
can
on
see.
the
Okay,
phone.
don't worry about it then. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Hello, everybody's welcome. I'm trying to find this one part before we get off of here. I gotta find the part where she talking about he wants the FUCK. I got to find it. Got to find it.
But you knew that, and then you knew that, and then but you know your daughter was 17, so that makes you worse than him.
I'm telling you, they going off the guys that she was almost 18. I promise you. She was going off of that. And I'm not mad at him. I'm sorry, I'm not. They looked at it, they was trying to take opportunity. But the part that she knew that was messed up is she knew he wanted to get down. If it was just a simple, okay, he about to, you know what I'm saying, do an interview, and it was gonna be legit. But the part where she knew he was trying to get down,
Oh
mama,
yeah,
that's where you went wrong.
that was well established from day one. You know.
Yeah, at the gate. That's why I looked at the beginning of text messages, because when I read them before, it was like at the beginning. So I'm
Yeah.
like, do I
So
got?
are these text messages just before the Dolphin Hotel accident as situation, right?
I say that again.
I said these text messages. While she texted him this before they even got to the Dolphin Hotel, right?
Yes, the text messages I originally
Oh,
had was from her meeting him, her getting the number, and the mama texting him. I mean,
well,
it was.
that's that. Well, that's for to let you know that the girl lied on the stand. Then.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, she
Oh yeah.
knew. We're gonna pull that up too. Her testimony, she knew. She knew she was lying about her age.
At the
Horrible.
weekend, she had to flip her. They was going to jail.
Absolutely.
She had to.
Same with the Rashonda girl in Chicago. They put the same squeeze on her. If you don't testify, we gonna lock you and your parents up.
Right. Then they was
Same
playing good
same
cop,
case,
bad cop.
same play.
Same play. They was playing good cop, bad cop with Angel Cruel and the other prosecutors. Don't be cruel. You know what I'm saying? And them was sitting up there text messaging her at the dark and all that, going out to eat and all type of inappropriate activity to get her to
See, they
flip.
needed they needed them to. They was then keep Capone in the case because in both cases. Because you gotta think about it, in Chicago case, uh Landfair bought Pauline and Nina on it. Remember they was her friends.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
They, all them was the Landfair girl recruited them. That's how they were like. She probably probably telling the crew, hey, man, we get this, we can get y'all restitution up to $14 million. We just need y'all to come in, back up her testifying, saying that y'all had a threesome. Well, she recruited them for the government, and I think the government gonna have to recruit them. We need to make this stick because they really ain't have nobody but RL. And remember, like me and Andy said, the feds the prosecution can basically do what they want to do to get their case. She said it's messed up, but that's just how they do it. Like they can do whatever they want to do, you know what I'm saying, to bring a case along.
Yeah, and that's sad, isn't it? But see, and it's sad because though in reality, in the real world, I don't think that either of these parents was upset with they daughter being with R. Kelly. But in the
And
world
then
of legal and law, it's against the law. But
you
in
know these
real life, they did not care.
And these prosecutors on these cases, they ain't worth nothing either. They just used all these people as pawns, know what I'm saying, to get a conviction and make that and gain their career. You seen what the ASN Gannon did after she got cast prosecuted, she started becoming a defense attorney. She was on TV saying how Diddy should lawsuit defend his case. But you just prosecuted R.Kelly. That's crazy.
Yep. People don't give it back. See this right here. This is starting. She talking about she at the studio. I must got two sets of text messages. Either because I swear to God, the last ones I had, it started off with her talking about, I told him, he asked, and I told him you were 18. All of that. I wonder why. Let me go towards the end. Maybe this is, what I'm saying? Sometimes texts be out of order. Maybe they just out of order. But y'all go ahead, keep talking. My bad.
And then she said he gonna be mad when you find out you lied. But no, mama, you lied to him too. You all on with the lie.
And see, that was my problem too. It's people trying to say that the parents are the problem. But Azriel, the star witness, she had to execute the plan. I don't care how well written the plan was by the mom and the daddy. If Azriel did not go in there and tell him she was 18 and execute the plan, none of it mattered, y'all.
And then this furthermore prove that Kels ain't no messed up individual because the girl went on a lot of confessions and said that if Kels was just this messed up individual, she wouldn't even say nothing to him. She said it. She seen how he was, treating her and he was being nice to her. He said she couldn't go along with him, so she had to come out and tell him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's furthermore show what type of character he is. He sent her back home, and then the parents sent her back. But people don't want to talk about that. They want to just look at the fact, they just looking at the age. They ain't looking at what they doing and how they facilitating this and like what role that these alleged accusers played in, what these parents played in. But then y'all like Faith, Rob was talking about some he was abusive to her, but the Cannon was saying in the court, but you came back 3 or 4 times. Okay, after the first 2 times, 1 or 2 times, okay, you get it, he ain't no good. Like that's crazy, but you kept coming back.
Well, see, this is the thing, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say about it, and then we're gonna do everything else behind the wall. Okay, he said they sent her back with the letter because he was saying Kels was rocking like, hey, we got to get the video done. So basically it sounded like Kels and Azriel was kind of on the same squad versus the parents, but at the same time the parents want the album done. I mean, not the album, the record done. Okay, so they
To
was
sum it all up, the parents. To sum it all up, the parents they mainly was using this situation to get a bag, get ahead. It was their opportunity. They was on guarantee talking about it was Azriel opportunity. No, it was y'all opportunity too.
the
And
whole family.
the whole family.
Think about it. When the prince, what was that girl when she married the prince? Her mama was on. She was sitting in the limousine too. Everybody get royal, prestigious. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you get money from all that, but the whole family get on.
Yeah.
So sure.
And then this the same thing, like to equivalent to like those people overseas, like they be having all these pre-marriages, all this stuff set up. They be wanting to keep it back in how they was like back in like the 1500s and 1600s. They had these weddings. These families already said, okay, your daughter gonna marry my sister, and your daughter gonna marry my son, and my son gonna marry your daughter. That way to keep the money generating in the family, keep the wealth going. Like people be using marriages and all this stuff as a come up, and these situations as a come up.
Now who is she talking to right here? It say Mr. K getaway. It's a outgoing. Mr. Kelly said, order this from Mika's Soul Food Cafe. Now she talking to her daughter. 4072 Mom Dukes 2602. Somebody they telling to order his food. Dang, he hungry? Listen to all this. Mr. Kelly said, order this from, and I can't tell because this a whole bunch
That's
of
Jane. I think that's the girl saying it.
That's the girl. Okay. Mr.
Yeah.
Kelly said, order this from Mika's Soul Food Cafe right now. Make the order make the order enough for about 8 people. Okay, that's why. All right, smothered chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, candy yams, spaghetti, macaroni and cheese, biscuits and cornbread, extra gravy, smothered pork chops, barbecue links, red beans and rice, Alfredo chicken breast for one person, Coca-Cola's, extra barbecue on the side. Don't sound like he was starving nobody to me.
So went all that food. That's not some good eating right there.
8 people.
And then what's the lady name that Sherry made that was booking a flight? Like she could have is it possible she could have been on the plane because how do you not know this girl wasn't, you know what I'm saying, 17, y'all you was booking the flight.
Yeah, it's a lot of, I'm telling
It's a
you,
lot
it's
of
holes in this doggone thing. I swear I can't fan. I'm just going to have to print this thing out. Because it's 174 pages. Doggone it. I think Dana, you still here?
but
Dana
Darling didn't want that man. You know what I'm saying? She down with the other side, bro, man. She didn't want that man to get out this situation. They didn't want to. See, they also didn't let Diddy get out of his situation. He had to do some type of time. They went for if you got Me Too in New York, they ain't going for it. Cause that's what the state all this stuff kicked off it.
Yeah, this is crazy. What he say, Mr. Kelly was a force multiplier for sure. Oh my God. Chaos had rhythm. I didn't even know how much rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He
And
had
they said allegedly that this mama and the Savage mama was fooling around with Chaos too, allegedly.
right. And see, now when you hear these other mamas, it's like, well, dang, did you all really do that? Well, yeah, that was the rumors that he knocked
But you
them.
gotta think about it though, Scott. The mamas was saying because when he first came out, so we gotta think about it too. People gotta stop looking at R. Kelly as his regular person. They gotta look at this man like what he is, the king of R&B. They've been probably want to get with Cass since 12 play.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
That's crazy. Okay, love
Because
and
you remember,
very
both parents came out. But Mama said we was fans of his music. My daughter, they didn't even know nothing about it. We was fans of it. So that lets you know they wanted to get. To me that's something all they probably they wanted to get with.
absolutely. Okay, love Uncle Doodle said Barry Higginson told Farrakhan that he was going to take R. Kelly down. Barry was stealing millions from that man.
Oh yeah, I saw that when Farrakhan said that.
He took a $70 million life insurance policy out on her.
Toy said, I agree. There's no way Kale should have kept D. Russell around him before his arrest and after. Right. He should have kicked him to the curb.
Yeah, that man that man right there was just doing it. I think this is my take on him. I think he was just helping kids so in a way it benefit him. He wasn't doing it just to help him as a friend. I think he was doing it because he was talking about we had deals and deals going on. Like that man, I think he was helping him to help himself, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Now,
Long as he would get something out of it, he was riding with him.
absolutely. Now, let's go with what D.V. Wild said. Okay. Now, this is what I wanted to talk about, too. Okay. And how the parents gonna give her a fake ID. That's another crazy thing. Okay, now let's run this back at the hotel. From what I believe, and if I'm wrong, I need you all that are abreast on this, Toy, and even y'all, JT and Matt Prima. From what I remember, she testified that as real testified that at the hotel, the police came to the door. They got dressed. Okay, she Kels opened the door. She showed the ID. The police was like, looked at it, and then they was like, all right, man, if you need some security, you know what I'm saying, hit us up. Gave Kels the business card, and then she said they went back to doing what they was doing. Okay. On the flip side, Angelo said the police made her come down. So my question is, was the ID fake or was it not? but I guess it really don't matter. But if it said, let me clear it up. If it said she was 18, would the police have left her up there with him, or
I
did they
think
make her come down because she was 17?
I think
And then that furthermore, you know what I'm saying, confirm what you said about her, Sky. Like she knew what she doing, she could have stopped it. Cause the mama something up there. They were just texting him. She up there, she knowing he's 17. He up there trying to, and the mama said he trying to the F word. So you already know what's going on. Like you was in with it too. Like you like this all
yeah.
this furthermore show what type of people that they is and what type of time they on.
Yeah.
As it pertains to the ID, I think that both scenarios could have been true because we got to think about it. Her birthday
Yeah, she was
was late.
always 17.
Yeah, like
DY.
her birthday. Her
She
birthday
was but
year
like he
was
was
that
saying like
year.
she was three. She was like what 3 or 4 months from being 18. She was 17 majority of the time. Then she turned 18.
Was her birthday in December? Something like
It
that?
was in December.
But some
So
people saying that I can hear a lot of people saying that she was already 18.
hold fast, little man. Check this out. When she passed the police the ID, they probably just looked at the year. They did probably just like, all
And
right,
and
you know what I'm saying?
low them, I think they didn't tell because Jonathan said that they thought that Azrael was there a year before Jonathan even got there. They were saying that.
They said she was there a year
She
before.
was, yeah. So Azrael was around Kills at 2015. Johnson didn't come around to 2016,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then
she
I
was
think he was,
already there.
yeah.
Definitely. He confirmed that. He said she was already there. So let me see. Chicago. I want to try and find this letter, this Valerie Payton letter. I swear to God, y'all, I had the letter. I don't know where my
And I got a question too that I want. I wish did you ask for who was Valerie Payne and who came up
okay.
with the idea of Valerie Payne
You
because
better.
we never knew who she was. She never came out.
All right, this is the last one for real. He said he didn't know that Valerie Payton did not work for Sony. Okay. Remember, I told you Kels and Azriel was on one side, and then the mama and daddy appeared like they was on the other side. So Kels and Azriel was working the mom and daddy. Okay, that's how it sounded to me, my opinion. Okay, so they came and was like, because they was trying to pull, I'll tell that behind the wall. They was trying to pull one over on the parents, and they, was like, nah. So remember, she's still threatening suicide, okay? And then they wanting the record. Don't ever take these off the table. Wanting that damn record. They wanted that record. So with her to get the record and perform for him or something like that, they wrote the letter. They saying Kels told him the name of the person to put on there. Okay. Now this is where it's cloudy. Kels told him that Valerie Payton worked for Sony, and so that they were signing her over to a person that works for Sony. When we really found out Valerie Payton was what was it, Juice's mom? Okay, not even with Sony. That's what was said. So what y'all think?
But also I heard that this folks that Steve Greenberg stepped down. Steve Greenberg had as real Claire son affidavits thing that she didn't sleep but she slept with R.Kelly when she was 18, something like that. Like it was an affidavit thing that she lied to him about her age and all that he had that. But I guess Steve Greenberg didn't he didn't get it in the court because no he was thrown off the case before he went to trial. So they had an affidavit thing that she lied to him about her age or her parents, something like that. It was something that they had that they worked in Kel's favor. I don't know if she signed an affidavit that she didn't sleep with him until she was 18 or something like that.
Wait, say that part again. I was looking at something. I'm sorry.
Steven Greenberg, you know what I'm saying, before he Kel's, you know what I'm saying, got Jeff Volcanic, it was stated that Azriel signed an affidavit saying she didn't sleep with Kelly until she was 18. And it was something like that. The parent, it was something like that. She didn't sleep with him until she was 18. Or the parents lied. Something he had some. She signed it. It worked in his favor. I know a lot of bloggers were talking about that. Like when that's before Stephen Greenberg had resigned from the case. Like she signed an affidavit, and then she had Nicole Blake Becker as a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? They drawed all that up. You know what I'm saying? Then when Nicole got that's furthermore probably hurt the kids too because there was a conflict of interest of Nicole being Azrael lawyer and Kel's lawyer, and Kel is the Jane, Azrael the Jane in his case.
Yeah, okay. I remember what you saying.
Yeah, his defense team was just sloppy. It was just all over the case.
I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. No, I remember what he talking about. What Lil Man saying. When they had that discrepancy with Nicole, and she almost got, was basically Kels had to pick between Nicole and Steve Greenberg because it was a conflict of interest with Azriel and Azriel because it wasn't that she was Azriel's attorney, but that she was giving Azriel. They was trying to say she was giving her legal advice, and her attorney was the one that reported it. Like that's inappropriate, a conflict of interest. Then they were throwing allegations that Nicole and Kels had something going on. I'm like, dang, Kels, you knocking down your attorney too?
That's what I'm like, dang, who didn't he knock down? I mean, literally every woman practically that he came across. See, this is what I want to know. Is he macking y'all down, or does he just have that air about himself where he just make your knees buckle? Like, you know what I'm saying? I've never met him. I don't know.
It's just the king. It's just the king of R&B. I met him a couple times in the city, just doing the music. Like my mans and them, they used to book him for events at the at Navy Pier, the all white parties. I met him at a couple of them, and at remember the Cotton Club back in the day downtown. Yeah, Michigan. I met them. They used to be up there. I met Do It Die, Twist, all them up there too. Okay. And I remember the first man when I met him. You know what I'm saying? This party was like 2005. One of the times at the Cotton Club, he was up there, no security, sitting at the front. Cause in the front it was like spoken word or R&B. In the Cotton Club, and in the back it was like the rap and the hip hop and all that. And Kels was just up there like, no security. He had a fifth of Hennessy on the table. He was with a young lady. And all us artists, we was trying to slide up to him, give him my demo. You know what I'm saying? I slid up to him, gave him mine. I'm like, man, check me out, bro. I got to just drop my CD. Woo, woo. He like, man, he had a stack as tall as him sitting on the table. He was just cool. Like, man, I'm gonna check it out. He was just like a regular dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you see all these CDs. If I get a chance to listen to it, bro, I'll listen to it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. He had a stack in front of him.
A stack of CDs, and he took all the CDs with him. And ain't nobody.
Let me ask you this: one question, no homo. Did he smell like cologne?
Yeah. He had on. You could tell he had on some very, prestigious cologne on.
Okay, there you go. That's why he. Because I'm gonna tell you, well, with me and most women, you have on some nice cologne. It's automatically gonna like. It's like a spell almost. And then you add he look good. We know he the R&B king. You know what I'm saying? You add on the money. You see what I'm saying? That's the sauce. But it's always something that's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna break you down a little bit. And then it's like, yeah. Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely, was dressed apart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, he had on some nice cologne. I gave him a pound. I gave him my CD. Like I said, he had a female with him. So, you know what I'm saying? She was sitting there. They looked happy, just smiling. And the cool part about the Cotton Club back then was, a lot of, prestigious people from the city would be there, and it wasn't like people rushing them on some super fanned out. They was able to just chill and relax and enjoy the show. It was a live band. You know what I'm saying? And You know, people that come through. You might see a celebrity in there too. You know what I'm saying? So, and this was 2005 in the middle of the first trial where he was going through that because the tape had just dropped in 2001. And the trial went from like 2002 to 2008. So this was dead smack in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think, I used to go to them ITT games. Let me see. I'm trying to think, was that in 2000? Because I was was I in high school? Yeah, I had to be in high school. So I'm trying to think. That probably came a little bit after though. But yeah, it was like during that time, it was so many celebs in the go. It was so many prominent like athletes, guys from high school going to the NBA. Like it was a hot time.
Oh yeah. What was that? Anton Walker. We used to see him.
Yeah, used to be up there crying. I couldn't stand him. They have a good game going, and here he is calling tech. I'm like, boy, go sit down, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for the projects, bro.
Yeah, soft, big and soft. He made me sick.
Hey, you about 6'9", sit up there crying.
Right, biggest on the field. Don't want nobody to touch you. I promise you.
Yeah, but nah, Kelly, I could tell he was, he was savvy with the women, But I think whoever he was with, it was a light skinned lady, young lady. You know what I'm saying? And he was like with her that night, so he wasn't trying to meet nobody new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh, Kels, I'm telling you, because I mean, it's just amazing. Like, because I don't know how I would be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would just be a straight thought or if I'm gonna be like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like you don't want to be so quick and easy, but at the same time, this man he might start singing or something. JT,
right. I feel you though. That's like me meeting like Holly Berry or something. You like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what's gonna happen. You try to be, you know what I'm saying, be at your best and not be of the flesh, but my Lord.
Yeah. But I can definitely tell every time I bumped into him, even at the white parties, what I always heard was that, you know what I'm saying, he was cool, but the people around him was the ones that was on some other, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Yeah, because that's around the time when what's dude name? Ruby Chris. He was Bubba. A lot of people don't know Bubba was a rapper.
That was his friend, wasn't it?
That's the one that was messing with Geronda Pace.
Right. Bubba. Wasn't that his friend or something?
Yeah, but he was a rapper at one point. I remember I knew him as a rapper.
Oh, was he? Okay, I ain't heard of him.
Yeah, his name was Ruby Cristal. That was his rap name.
Okay.
And there was people like that was around his inner circle that they were like, yeah, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like he had a reputation to act in Hollywood and things like that. I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But they said Kelly himself was always laid back, real humble, you know what I'm saying? Was always, inviting the people. He throw them big old parties at his crib over there in Olympia Fields, and he had just about any female, and dudes couldn't, but you had to know him, but females, he would let any females in there kick it, you know what I'm saying? Especially, if they attractive or whatever, they definitely gonna slide. He ain't care.
Now let me ask you this, because I can't remember. The bus that used to go out there, did it pick up from 87 and Dan Ryan and State, or did it pick up on 95th over there where Funtown used to be, or was it both?
I don't know. I know right there where it was at. I don't think it was a bus that went there because that's the suburbs. So
they said he was renting a bus, because I remember he rented a bus to pick them up, but I can't remember where he had the pickup at. It was one of the two. It was either on 95th or 87th at that Jules. I can't remember.
And this the thing about it though, man. Not to cut y'all off. People stayed in court and he had people sign affidavits. And then Kip said, Dana Channel, Drill signed the affidavit.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They said he takes your phone and you got to sign the NDA. That's why I never went. Okay, because I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have went, but once I heard that, I was like, nah, I ain't finna be in no house or no mansion in Olympia Fields with no phone. I'm not. I wasn't going. That but see, guess what? Thank God that was my street smarts kicking in. Like, nah, that don't sound safe.
And
Right.
then the girl talking about some she went to get some shoes down the street from my uncle's house, but the girl stayed like what 30 minutes. She take like 2 buses just to get to Olympic Field. How that
Oh,
makes sense?
she stayed on the other side of the city. Like it was
Yeah,
probably
and that's in the suburbs. Ain't no really no buses out there. It's
like,
like one bus.
because Madison, that's the far south suburbs. She stayed all the way on the northwest suburbs somewhere, so that's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, she probably had to get on the L and everything. Because
Yeah,
I don't think you can get from that far to the south suburbs without tapping on the train. You got to hit that L some kind of way.
Talking about she went down the street to get some shoes from my uncle's house, and this man, what these people fell for this. I can't believe people fell for this stuff.
She probably took the metro. Now that I think about it,
yeah, the metro right there. Yeah,
and came on down. But yeah, they fell for it. But they wanted it, and I'm not mad at them because some people are at awe of celebrities. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
But it's just don't lie about how far you willing to go to be with them. That's my whole thing. Just when the
Yeah.
feds come, you started crossing fingers like it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was all him. It was all him. I'm a victim. I didn't even know how to get out here.
And I don't think this man was knocking nobody out in the underage because the man stated in like three or four different songs, man. That one song he said, "Show me some ID before you get these deep," and then one song he said, "If your ID's up to age, you're gonna get 12 play." And then he said one song, 15 and under 18 and over, but that went over people head. He was talking about the clothes side. He said you got to be 18 and over, and your clothes side got to be 16 and under. The waist size and all that. People look past that. He talking about underage girl. He talking about underage girl. If
Yeah,
you
they
listen to the song, he said 18 and over.
right. Then they say, look, Lexington said all of them got pimped by the government and they got nothing in return. They had a better life before testifying. That's true. Then DV White said he used to hoop with Juwan Howard from the Chicago Bulls at Gately on the 103rd.
Yep, and the other dude we all talking about, that dude played for the Celtics. Kels was rocking. Him and Kels were cool. He was on that documentary with Shabazz. No, that dude y'all talking about, he said he lost all his money. He had a gambling problem. He was played for the Celtics, and Kels had his jersey on at the one of those award shows.
Mm-hmm.
Look, J Rock
Yeah,
said, is that true? Halle Berry was that chick in the Honey Love video?
I heard that, but I don't know. I don't know. I
I
think
don't
Kels
know.
said that. Kels said that wasn't her.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Kel said that everybody was saying that was, but it wasn't her. That was just a lookalike.
She
That's what we
saw
should have been.
it.
That's what we should have been dealing with.
Yeah, somebody got something else got to lose. Like, man, you should have like maybe you gotta look at the fact maybe he didn't look at himself like that, you know what I'm saying? You might want to just be humble.
Yeah. His,
I'm pretty sure he was knocking some of those them celebrity chicks down though. I ain't gonna say he was. Ain't no way he the king on R&B. He ain't hit one nobody no top notch one of them top notches though.
Yeah, you're right. Jawan, Dana said Jawan didn't. He ain't play for the Jawan was from Princeton Park. He from the Goto, but he from Princeton Park. He didn't play for the Bullets. He said he played for the Bullets, not the Bulls.
And Juwan Howard was on that team with Chris Webber and Jalen Rose.
In Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan. Jalen Rose from the Shot too, ain't? Oh, they from Detroit. No, he's from Detroit. That's Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose from the Shot, right?
yeah.
No. It's somebody else from the Go. What is who is it?
Isaiah Thomas.
Was it C
He,
Webb?
he from out west. I heard. They say he's the
Okay.
who. But he was pissed at Jordan. because Jordan they won't let him play for the Bulls. And Jordan got to play for the Bulls. No, and he wanted to play for the Bulls. But he from Chicago. He had to go to Detroit. That's why him. I think that's why him and Jordan had so much animosity towards each other.
No, it was. I believe it was two of them guys that was from.
It's,
Who was it, Dana? I thought it
You,
was two guys from the Fab that played. That was from the Go.
I think you think about Kevin Garnett.
Kevin Garnett from Chicago. Yeah. I think he is.
Yeah, he like in the
Yeah, he
area.
was part of the Fab. Yeah, he
Yeah,
played at
Kevin.
Westinghouse. No, not Westinghouse. Who did he play for? Farragut.
Farragut, yeah,
He
Farragut.
played
Yeah.
for Farragut. Okay.
Yeah.
But did Cal Cook with Benjamin on what the guy name that got shot back in the 80s? Benjamin John, what's his name? He was real good at basketball, and then he
BJ.
got killed. Yeah, BJ, yeah.
Ben Wilson. I'm sorry. His name is Ben Wilson.
Yeah. Cause Cal was on that 30 for 30. Cause Cal saw that his funeral. I remember watching that 30 for 30 when it came out.
And I'm gonna tell you, little Mac, that unaliving right there. It was people got smacked before that. Okay, but that right there was like the turning point in Chicago. That was like monumental. Like, oh my God, like not just a regular smuggler got smacked. Like this dude had potential. Like I was saying before, he was going to the league. Like people really paid attention and was affected when Ben Wilson, got smacked. Like that was like,
Yeah.
Him and Cal. I don't think Cal went to Kenwood. He went to another school, but Cal saw that his funeral. But him and yeah. Yeah, him and Cal played in what you call it when all the good players play at the the McDonald game. Cause Cal could hoop too. Cal could have went to the NBA too. Though people don't know that though. But Lena McGlynn told him, man, nah, I want you to sing. So the other day he started singing. Cal didn't even want to sing. So to that for the most what the government was saying was some BS. That man wanted to hoop. He stayed in there. He didn't want to sing. Leonard McGlynn made him sing. He didn't want to do that.
And you making me think now it was a whole bunch of hooping going on back then. They was hooping.
It's that Carrie hoop and Bruce. All of them were good.
Yeah, they was hooping. Nisi Mo in the building. Hey, guy.
Yeah, he had went to the semi-pro. Cal went to the semi-pro. He played for the semi-pro league back in he had took a break after what 96, 97. He played for the I want to say the what you call that the Seagulls. What's that team called? Dang, what's the
They said Ben Wilson and Kels paid for that funeral, if not mistaken. Wait, Ben Wilson and Kels. Oh, he said Kels paid for the Ben Wilson funeral. Is that what you're saying, Matt?
No, I know Kel's song at the funeral. The Kel was on the 30 for 30. I had to send it to you. Kel's on the 30 for 30. He sung at the man's funeral. They played at different high schools, but Kel played with them like at the what you call it with all the high school team, the good high school players get together and they go to play at one big game. AAU, yeah. There are people don't know Kel can ball though. That man didn't even want. They talking about the government talking about some. He did this just to get under his gut. The man didn't even want to sing. The man wanted to hoop. He said basketball was his first passion. So he met Lena McGlynn. You know what I'm saying? Kel was real shy. Like he didn't even. He had to get his friend. If you read his book, he had to put glasses on, pretend he was blind, so he could get on stage so he can sing.
Wow.
Yeah,
Sir Miguel said Kevin Garnett is actually from South Carolina, but moved to Chicago for basketball at one of the prep schools.
Yeah. He showed did. He showed did. He really from South Carolina. Because Isaiah Thomas wanted Kevin Garnett, but Kevin McHale, the white dude who played for the Celtics, got him. I had just watched it. He had got him to play for Minnesota. I think he was trying to get him into was it Toronto? One of those teams. He was trying to recruit Isaiah Thomas, but Isaiah Thomas and Kevin McHale were real cool. Like, man, you better get KG. Get KG good. But KG was up there. Yeah, the KG got a podcast. He was talking about that he was up there hooping with Mike and them and Pippen them. When, you know what I'm saying, when he moved up there. So he did come from South Carolina.
I'm so mad I ain't never come across him. Woo, my Lord, he's so fine. See, I'm from the South Side, you know what I'm saying, / East Side. He was from out West. I would have never came across him unless, see, he wasn't even there. I don't even know if he came after them ITT games. I don't ever remember him playing in no game.
I heard Isaiah Thomas was from the out west. They said he was his brother was good at basketball, but he stayed in trouble. He was fit there with the Vice Lord. Isaiah Thomas brother.
Yeah, Isaiah from the projects. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why him and Jordan didn't get along, man. Isaiah wanted to play for the Bulls. But yeah, he went to Detroit, to the Pistons.
Yeah, and imagine another guy getting more shine than you in your own city. Imagine
City, yeah. Yeah, he can't stand. Then Jordan, you know what I'm saying, did him dirty. He couldn't get on that dream team. Jordan told them, man, if Isaiah on the team, I ain't playing. And him and Isaiah hated each other.
Hated each other. And plus the Detroit during that time, they played dirty. You know, they had Bill and beer and they was dirty. I'm talking about dirty.
They called them the bad news Pistons or something like that.
Right. We sure
man, they should beat John up.
We can't call him that.
Yeah.
That's why then you know when not Scottie Pippen, but Dennis Rodman, when he went to the Bulls, Jordan was like that's why Jordan wanted Dennis Rodman to come to the Bulls. He's like, man, we need somebody like him. We need a killer like him, somebody like him. But Scottie Pippen didn't want to play with him because Jordan they used to beat up on him and Jordan when Dennis Rodman was playing for the Pistons. Scottie Pippen didn't want him over there. But Jordan talked with Scottie Pippen and tell him he need to come on up. We need somebody like him.
Man, I'm telling you, the Pistons used to beat our ass. No, my bad. They used to beat the Bulls up back in the late 80s and the 90s, going in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Show up, Nisimo. I agree. I think the Rockets could have beat the Bulls. That's the only team that I think could have beat the Bulls. When they had Maxwell, they had Hakeem Olajuwon, all them on up. Ain't nobody stopping Hakeem the Dream.
Yeah, they had a whip with the Houston Rockets back then. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they had Sam Cassell. They had a squad over there.
Yeah, they were sleeping.
Big shot Horde.
That was.
Now that's the only team I say that will go give the Bulls a run was the Houston Rockets.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a whip over there.
Was Clyde on that team?
Clyde Drexler, yeah, he came. Yeah, he came.
No, he was on the
Clyde Drexler.
Was he was on Portland still, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on Portland and he transferred to Houston. He got that chip with Hakeem Olajuwon, yeah.
Yeah, he so did. Yeah, you right, y'all right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a whip over there. I'm talking about off the bench, they could have had some starters though, you know.
I swear to God, look what, because I swear that was her. I seen her. She said, J-Rock, I just Googled it. It was Halle Berry in the Honey Love video. I don't understand why she never speaks about that experience. Probably because she did like the rest of them. Gave it in. We ain't mad at you, Halle Berry, but y'all go ahead. Keep on talking.
My bad, yeah.
No, I was just gonna say back then when the NBA ain't the same.
It's too watered down. It's too watered down, bro.
Yeah, it's way too watered down.
You can't even have no contact. Like, come on.
See, y'all, that was y'all era though. But I go back and watch those old games. I like because like Penny Hardaway, that dude was cold too.
Yeah,
Penny was cold. Yeah, he got hurt. My era was AI and Kobe, T-Mac, and Paul Pierce. But the 90s people, they had people too. KG, all that. That's my era. But I still go back and watch those old 30 for 30 games though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. My dad, I'll go back and watch with him. He didn't like Jordan. He was a Lakers fan. He liked the Magic and he thought Jordan was arrogant.
I think a lot of people said Jordan was kind of stuck up to his fans. Like, I
You can say what you want. That nigga loved R. Kelly though.
y'all did.
He loved Kels.
Did.
Kels used to come to his house and hoop with him, and he told Kels to get on the I believe I can on the soundtrack of Space Jam. He's like, man, do a song for the soundtrack for me. And that's how I believe I can fly came about.
Hmm. Yeah, you could tell they hung out pretty tough. I mean, Kels and MJ mannerism kind of similar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, swaggadocious, super swag.
And then you see how man that man can walk just like that dude. That should be fun. How Kels be walking just like that man. And Jordan be walking like that too. He watch them games. He be walking with that his arm flapping like his arm broke or something.
I
Yeah.
saw him. He was walking down the alley. I seen that. That was funny.
Yeah, he was impersonating MJ.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, them was the days.
I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah, him and Skyye Pippen real tight too.
Oh, you said
That's
who
what I
really?
liked it, man. That's what I liked. I like the Jordan too. He was cold. I was like, man, y'all people sleeping on Pippen though. Boy, Pippen was
Oh,
tough
yeah.
too.
Yeah. Hey, Pippen, he loved the city, man. He always be hooping at the parks too. He used to hoop back in the day. He used to be out there hooping on pickup games, at Hayes Park and all that. Pippen, he loved the city.
Oh, I ain't know Pippen was out there. Okay.
Oh, he'll be out there too.
Okay. Now, if you was out in Hayes Park, you was out in the elements. You was really outside.
Oh yeah, Hayes Park. I used to play when I was a shorty. I used to do some. I used to play basketball. Had little pickup games, tournaments out there.
Nisi Mo said Rod had keys to Jordan's career. Damn.
Wow, I can believe.
I can believe. Yeah. And y'all know Kerry was finna get a shoe deal for that sex scandal came out with Reebok. Ask J Rock about it. You know, because he had a commercial and everything. He had the AI jersey on. That was like right after like the TP2 album came out.
Yeah.
TP2.com. He had a I guess they shelved because of that what's name.
Yeah, man, that's bringing back a lot of memories, man. Back with you said TP2.com drop. Oh man, it was lit.
Look,
Yeah, I remember that album when it came out. I was like, I kid y'all not, I was like 5, 6 years old that album came out. And my granddaddy had just passed. And then my cousin was playing that I Wish song after the funeral. I remember when that album came out. I was like 5, 6 years old. I remember like it was yesterday.
Oh yeah,
Look, DV talking about it was some Vice Lords. I think you talking about 83rd and the at the beach, but even over there, I remember a whole bunch of GDs on Hayes. What you think, JT? He said it was a bunch of Vice Lords where the Vice Lords was. I was like, I remember no Vice Lords over there.
Nah, not on. I'll be over there 60, like 66, 63rd. It was more GDs over there, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. He must be talking about like 83rd.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah, over that way.
Yeah. Probably by the park. Chicago was wild.
Yeah, that was the days right there. Let's bring it back some memories.
Yes, it is. I'm going down the blocks while we
like you know.
I swear to God.
Yeah, John Cat back in like what it was like 2010, I was like 2011. Kel was singing at Jordan birthday party.
Man, that's dope.
Yeah, he was singing. Yeah. They real tight. They real tight.
Let me put up my city. Let me put it up. Give some credit. Yeah, I swear that's dope though.
Man, y'all got a lot of good people came out. Y'all see though, the Brad, Kanye, Twister, Kel,
the Renz Tate,
Renz Tate,
Shaka Khan.
You about to say
y'all got some heavy hitters came out the shot. Bernie Mac.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got some hitters coming out that shot. Coming, yep.
Mm-hmm. What's the
Do
girl?
or Die.
The
Brad, yeah. Her sister, Lisa Ray.
There you go, Lisa Ray. That's what I call her.
Crucial Conflict. They were hard at one time.
Yeah, Kanye West.
Kanye. How do we forget Kanye? Heck yeah. Jennifer.
Robin
Yeah,
Harris, the comedian
yeah,
Robin Harris, him
Yeah.
and Funny Man.
yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of good time to come out the city, man.
D-Ray.
Yeah, D-Ray.
And well, I don't even want to count Corey Holcomb, but Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, Cole Hooker spoke up for KO though a while back, but he in some trouble now though. Cause they talking about he slapped, they trying to get him, he slapped that girl, but she was provoking him though.
I thought he was blemishing Kale's image. I swear, but I'm gonna take y'all word for it because I was kind of feeling like he was trying to get down on Kale's.
Cass called it, yeah, the Obamas too, yep. Yeah, the Smollett family.
He
Yep,
called.
all them came from shit, yep.
I think in the beginning, Corey Holcomb was kind of like making jokes on Kel, like you know how them comedians do. But eventually, Kel's called in when he was, you know, not too long ago and chopped it up with him. Like that was one of the spots he called into, and he was explaining like, yeah, you know, I'll be making jokes about Kel sometime, but this I really feel like you know he been railroaded. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Anybody with common sense can see that he been railroad because 30 years was an excessive sentence.
I'm trying to think. Was Cole Park on King Drive, or was that further over in Foster Park? I can't remember. What was Cole Park? He said, "My bad. I'm thinking Cole Park. Is Cole on King or is that in Foster Park? I can't remember. My bad, y'all. I'm in the
Cole Park.
Hey, New Black, what's going down? I'm gonna look it up because I sure can't remember. But
yeah,
it was either King Drive or it was in Foster Park. No, duh, not Foster Park, so it had to be King Drive, duh. But y'all keep talking.
Yeah, that was that was cool to see, man, when Kells called in to Corey Holcomb, because I used to think the same thing, like, man, he throwing Kells on the bus. But then they had a really good conversation, you know what I'm saying? He showed like that Chicago love. Like, yeah, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, Corey cool on that, you know what I'm saying? But City definitely gotta hold each other down more, because it's like it should be way more people out here speaking up for Kells, knowing that all this is some you know, after all this thing came out and all this time, I would like to see more people from the city speak on it. But I understand that Me Too movement, though, you know.
Then you do speak out, you get flagged, or they like, and then you get overlooked. Chingy was on DJ Blade was like he was in the club with Kells. He said he didn't see no minors around him. He said he all had women that was of age. And he was like, what about these? He was saying, like, what about these mamas that be sending? Cause that let me know he probably seen them text messages. He was like, what about these mamas that be sending their daughters out? He was saying all that on Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening, Skyye Lyfe?
Get picked on, or they are trying to water down what he said, what they said they speak up for him.
I done forgot I done let you in the building. Come on, talk. J Rock, go on, hop in there.
What's happening to everybody on the panel? Little man.
What's up, J Rock?
Everybody in the chat. Yo, first off, y'all talk about all the great people that came out of Chicago. There's a few names I'm gonna throw up in that pot also. Dave Hollister, Carl Thomas.
Man, how we forget Dave?
How do we forget Dave?
Dave Hollister, Carl Thomas.
Carl!
Yeah, Carl Thomas, Donnell Jones.
Donnell! Oh man.
Yeah, Donnell Jones.
Hey, you speaking on it though. You know what I'm saying?
What about that group? With that group 3-piece that they from the Shy?
3-piece.
They got that song called Shorty, Won't You Be Mine, something like that.
Yeah,
Chief Keef, you got about the Lil Wayne, Chief Keef, King Von.
Oh yeah.
He got the
Lil Reese.
You're right. We'll get him some credit. Little Dirt. We'll get a Dirt.
Little Dirt.
Yeah. All the drill squad. We'll just put
FBG Duck.
Yep. BG Duck. Yep. FBG Duck.
Yep. But I'll tell you what, I'm a huge Dave Hollister fan also, man. I mean, Dave,
you about to make me play him tonight. You shouldn't even say him.
Hey, come on.
Oh, what about Donnie? What about Donnie Hathaway? Ain't he from Chicago?
Yep.
Donnie Hathaway.
Donnie from the Shy.
He is okay.
Curtis Mayfield.
DB, it is King
Yeah,
Drive.
Curtis Mayfield showed there too.
And King Drive. You right. And it was definitely Stone running over there.
Cal said that. Did you say? Oh, did you say King Drive?
Uh-huh.
Did y'all say King Drive?
Yeah. Because my grandma
Did
lived on
somebody say
Vernon,
King Drive?
on 85th and Vernon.
Cal said that in it. Cal said that in the song though. He said that. He said he was hooping over there.
Yeah, he probably was over there at that park, at Cole Park. That's what he was saying that Kels was hooping at on Cole Park. That's what DV was saying. But we was thinking, we was talking about Hayes Park, but he was talking about Cole Park.
Oh, yeah. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He was talking about a different part.
Let me ask you a question. Isn't Sally Richardson also from Chicago? Because if I was R.Kelly, that's who I would have been shooting my shot at.
Yeah. Sally Lyfe.
That's Paco thing. Know what I'm saying? He took that from Snoop.
The 90s was a different. It was just a better era, man. Like
it was
sports, music, just everything was better. The atmosphere, you know.
Yeah, man. If you look at the 90s, especially musically back during the decade, man, I went back down my Jagged Edge rabbit hole.
Oh wow!
I don't know how many. I forgot how many albums Jagged Edge put out, but I know for a fact I'm 7 albums deep.
I love Jagged Edge.
I'm about 7. I know I'm about 7 albums deep with Jagged Edge for sure. And,
I listen to them when I'm not listening to Kel, Jodeci, Jagged Edge, and who else do I be by? Let me see.
I'll tell you what.
Those are really the heavy hit and 3-piece, like Lil May said, still bump 3-piece.
And my other group, Silk.
Yes.
Yeah, I forget about Gerald Levert
and Pretty Ricky. Yeah.
And from what I understand, Silk got a lot of love for R.Kelly.
Oh yeah.
Silk got a lot of love for R.Kelly. You never heard Silk trash R.Kelly at all.
Never.
I never heard Keith Sweat trash him either.
No.
No.
No. And see, y'all brought up the point about
they were talking about doing a tour together. Keith Sweat brought R.Kelly out back in like 2016, 2017. They were supposed to go on tour together. Yeah. But it never happened.
Yeah, also if you remember, because you know, with the recent news with Teddy Riley saying that we were trying to collaborate with Kels and how that kind of fell by the wayside a little bit. What really caught my attention about that was it sounds really like a carbon copy of the same shit that happened when the LSG/LSK project was supposed to happen.
Ooh, LSG. Woo-hoo.
Man, that was
supposed to happen because
and you speaking that my mom used to bang the hell out of that album, the LSG album.
I can't find the video.
No joke.
But I do know that when Gerald Levert had an interview with Tavis Smiley, and Tavis Smiley asked Gerald, how did this LSG project come about? The first thing that came out of Gerald's mouth was, I had reached out to R.Kelly and asked him if he wanted to be part of the group. And R.Kelly said R.Kelly was down and he wanted to do it.
Oh, I remember that.
But his label wouldn't allow it to happen.
That's true, J-Rock, because Keith Sweat doubled down on that a few years ago on the Breakfast Club. He said R.Kelly was supposed to be on LSG.
Yeah, I do. That's facts. I remember that.
Yeah, Keith Sweat said that on the Breakfast Club that was supposed to happen. He confirmed it too.
So the question you really need to ask yourselves is, what is it about that would not that by R. Kelly's label or people around him that would not allow him to team up with Gerald and Keith when that alone would have been a tour within itself, even if R. Kelly wasn't a part of the original LSG because Johnny came aboard later. You could
that tour would have generated hundreds of millions of dollars.
Right. And then especially if you really look at it like you could have had R. Kelly do at least produce like 2 tracks for the album and maybe be featured on one. They didn't even let that happen.
Mm-hmm. That would have been
that would have been cool in it with itself.
That'd have been a easy 30 city tour, you know what I'm saying? Real quick.
And you know, and I hate that shit didn't happen. And here's why I hate it didn't happen.
Easy on the cussing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They didn't.
No,
some of these people out here, the way they railroaded him and sidetracked through his career and everything else, kind of ran me hot. But
yeah, it'll make you mad, man. You just sit back and just think about this stuff. It'll tick you off.
Yeah, think about this. 97 was when the LSG album dropped. Within that time frame, New Edition had came out with their album Home Again in like 96. Gerald came out with his solo album Love and Consequences in 97, which R. Kelly already did a song with produced for him on called Men Like Us. Johnny also had a song, Someone to Love, on his solo album in 96. So R. Kelly was in the vicinity of all of that within that time frame. So if that project would have happened, he already produced a song for Gerald. He already did a song for Johnny. Keith would have been on the horizon. And who is Johnny? Who is Johnny Gill aligned with? New Edition. Which means that would have opened the door for R. Kelly to work with New Edition. That means Bobby, Ronnie, Ricky, Mike, Ralph, collectively New Edition, or maybe even their solo projects. All of that would have been in line. And then who was Keith Sweat aligned with? Silk. You could have R. Kelly do projects with Silk. That's why I hate the fact that project didn't jump off with him, because it would have opened up so many other avenues that he would have really been able to spread his influence based upon that.
Yeah, that'd have been a nice album.
Yeah,
that would have been beautiful.
Because if you look at New Edition right now, New Edition collectively has not had a new album. They have not done an album collectively in over 20 years.
I think New Edition is the best R&B group outside the Temptations. I think New Edition is the best group because they all had different solo careers. They were successful solo.
Right. That's what made New Edition so unique. And you haven't had. Come to think of it, you haven't seen another R&B group of that caliber able to do that.
No, not Boys to Men, none of them.
No, and especially since you take a look now with because let's see, Johnny went solo, platinum success. BBD went solo, they double platinum success. Bobby slamming career. He done did his damage, especially on the Dopey Crew album. How many times that thing went?
That Dopey Crew album, they was calling him the king of R&B first.
Oh, was.
Yes.
That's how he pulled Janet Jackson and what's her name? Whitney Houston. Brown was the man back in the day.
Between 88 and 92, yeah, that title belonged to Bobby.
Yeah.
And then I just want to get y'all take on this. Do y'all think Kel sound like Aaron Hall? I don't. I can't see. I see similarities, but to say he sounds just like him, I don't see that.
No, he doesn't sound just like him. Now,
Kelly
does have the ability to mimic some of the styles of Aaron Hall.
They got similar. At certain moments, you can hear their similarities. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I will reference one song that they're both on with other artists that you probably, if you're not paying attention, you probably couldn't tell the difference. And that is on Quincy Jones' album, Heaven's Girl.
Yeah, that was
Back on the Block
album.
Yeah, the Back on the Block album.
Then they do a song with the United Front on the soundtrack of what's that movie? Jason Lear. All them
Yeah,
was on the
you will
Aaron
know.
Hall, R. Kelly. Yeah, you will know. Herschel, all them.
hmm
Hmm.
Now I've heard that D'Angelo actually kind of penned that song.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, D'Angelo wrote that song. That's what I heard.
Wow.
From
Rest
my
in peace. To
knowledge, yeah,
D'Angelo.
yeah. Rest in peace to him.
Yeah, that hurt. Boy, damn, boy, that one hurt.
Man, terrible. But I'm telling you, man, like them song, like that one song, Heaven's Girl. Certain moments I couldn't tell if it was Kells or Aaron Hall. I'm like, okay, I can see how people say, you know what I'm saying, but I don't think that they sound exactly alike. It's just moments where they do sound similar, and it's hard to decipher if they on the song together because they got the same, not the same vocals. I would say the same range. You know what I'm saying? Like they range is very similar. They cadence is,
Yeah,
hmm
yeah. They came to similar. Yeah.
yeah. But
Yep.
no, they two totally different artists.
And then my thing is for Kels though. This what made Kels stand out from all of them. I feel like Kels, you can drop Kels off in the era with Teddy Pendergrass and all those guys and the Isaac brother, and he was succeeding there. Then you can drop him off in the '80s with New Edition and Keith Sweat and Teddy Ride. He was succeeding there. Then you can drop him off in the '90s with Boys to Men and Drew Hill and all that. He was succeeding there. And then he'll succeed in the era with Chris Brown them in the era with Usher and all them too. He
Mhm.
he he can get in where he fit in anywhere. If you just know how he just go on here and how he be lacing these Chris Brown little tracks up lately, that man can just get in where he could have came out any of those times in those eras and he would have been successful. That's how good he is.
And see, if you take a look at it with R. Kelly, it's R. Kelly has staying power, but what else made R. Kelly so unique? It's his versatility.
Exactly.
Marvin Gaye had some of that same versatility. I remember I
Mm.
saw an interview with Smokey Robinson. Smokey Robinson to this day said, "What's Going On" is his favorite album of all time because everybody know when Marvin first came out, Marvin was doing a lot of you could say doo wop, whatever the case may be, with in the songs that he was doing with Tammy Terrell. But then when Marvin looked at the condition of the world, and even though Barry Gordy did not want him to do the album, Marvin said, "I cannot write about love songs with the state of the world that it's in right now. I can't do it. I'll be lying to
Mm.
myself and I'll be lying to my fans." So that's when he came out with "What's Going On" now, man, and that literally became an album that literally changed the face of music. Because you could take a look at it right now, you know Marvin Gaye was so cold. Marvin was a prophet. That man was a lyrical and musical prophet. Whenever you could write a song in a day back in the day, and it's 30 or 40 years later, that song is still relevant.
Ah,
Right.
That's the genius
I
of
went
people
back
like Marvin.
and revisited that like years ago because obviously when Marvin dropped that album, I was either too young or not born yet. But when I went back and just revisited the "What's Going On" album, it's like listening to Tupac "Me Against the World," but from the '70s version.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was talking about everything on a social, economical, cultural level in that album. And I would encourage anybody that hasn't listen to that album in its totality. The Marvin Gaye "What's Going On" album is, like you said, it's timeless. It's timeless music. That if you're looking for something that's deep, that speak to what's going on in the world, on that note, that's it.
Then you got another thing too. People gotta give Kels his credit. You know what I'm saying? Like my generation, we probably want to know who the Isaac brothers was. Is the one for Kels. Like that's how I knew I went back and started listening to all them old Ozzy songs like Choose Your Lover and all that stuff. Like these guys been out since the 50s. Like they had some hits back then, and Kels brought them back out in the 90s, and they was still banging. Like the Ozzy brothers get stepped on too.
You know,
Them dudes hard, bro.
you know what, Lil Mac? I want to thank you for saying that because I was about to go into it and you brought
I
it up.
appreciate it, bro.
Thank you for bringing
Oh,
it
you're
up
welcome.
because of the fact that the Isley brother, because R. Kelly's genius shows that he was able to breathe new life into legends because nobody was really checking for the Isley brothers around 93, 94.
Mm-mm.
Nobody was really checking for Charlie Wilson during that time either. And I guarantee something, and I think, and me and Nisimo, we had this conversation. I said, if Marvin Gaye hadn't passed away in 1984, if he was still alive like 10 years later and Rob had just came out and really just started coming into his own, I guarantee you that R. Kelly would have had a song for Marvin Gaye at that point.
Sam Cooke too.
Yeah, he probably said, I got X, Y, I got this. Where's Marvin? Where is Marvin? I'm talking, boy, if Marvin was still alive and he would have been able to link with R. Kelly, what kind of project do you think that would have been?
Man, that would have been triple platinum, quadruple platinum. And now and then he wrote for Michael Jackson too. People forget all about you. You're Not Alone, and Maxwell biggest hit was Fortunate. See, Kels, it was just that falsetto that he had.
Man, people still look at that song, Fortunate. I tell people that's my favorite Maxwell song because it's one of those songs that Maxwell cannot go on tour and not do that song. He can't. If you don't do Fortunate, it'll cause a riot.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I first heard that song, I swear, when I first
You
heard
know that
song,
Kels on the back. We know that my back. Not to catch y'all, J. I wanted to bring this up before I forget. You know, Kels was in the back of the Fortunate. He in the background talking and doing all the breeze.
Yep.
And live. That's Kels in the background doing it.
Yep. Sure was. And I remember Kip was saying, like You Are Not Alone, the background. R. Kelly did all the backgrounds on that.
And then he produced Shantae Moore that Contagious song over the phone.
Mm-hmm.
When she said, "Oh, Frank, please let me know that." Yeah, he said he did that all off the phone. He said, "Okay, sing, all right, stop." Like he produced that from off the phone. That's crazy.
Now that would probably be the only time I actually had a little hate in my heart for R. Kelly because of the fact he wound up linking up with Shantae Moore. I saw that video. Remember she had a song called Bitter, and she had a video.
Man, she bad.
And during the course of the video, at the end of the video, because Two Ways was out, he was getting messages from another guy, and somebody else was in there, but you never see who the dude was till the end of the video. You looked in the mirror, and it was R. Kelly.
I gotta check that out. I ain't see that video.
And I said, damn it, I said, R. Kelly then took my damn one. Ain't this a bitch?
And R. Kelly was cold. This man ain't had, most R&B people be having features on their album, and so he didn't have that many features on some of his albums. Then he produced and wrote all his stuff. That man should be worth billions, bro. Because not only that, he sung the song, wrote the song, produced the song, master and rearrange. That's like 4 different checks he's supposed to be getting.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about R. Kelly, you brought this up, Lil Mac, and I'll piggyback on what you said. Yes, producing, composing, writing, arranging, all of that, definitely. And whenever, but here's one thing. But whenever he did do a collaboration with somebody, that collaboration was always off the chain. You never heard a collaboration he did like, that's cool, but he kind of probably could have done without that. You ain't never heard.
Perfect example that's satisfying you, man. Nobody don't even want to hear P Diddy first one. They would just listen to what Cav was saying. Just that he don't understand you like I do. Man, we didn't forget what Diddy saying. I just want to hear Cav part.
Yeah. Hey, one thing, shout out to Nisimo, sis in the chat said that we can't forget all the careers that he revamped, like Charlie Wilson. Even Ronald Isley, brought them back and reintroduced them to a whole nother demographic and age group of listeners and fans. Mr. Biggs, Uncle Charlie, he revamped these people's career. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
he
put
did
K
that.
Michelle. He put K Michelle on.
But you
And
know
then
what?
I want to break this down. Now speaking K Michelle. K Michelle did an interview a few years back when after the documentary aired. She was like, "This far as more go show what type of person K is." She was getting beat on by Mrs. Bleak, and nobody didn't believe her. And then the whole people at the record company one help her. Kale was like, "Nah, we gotta get out this situation. This girl being abused." So he helped her. He let her come stay with her. And then, if you follow Love and Hip Hop, Memphis Bleak was doing the same thing to Toya, and none of them people believed her.
It
And
was
then they didn't.
just a dude named Memphis. We don't want Memphis Bleak to catch no smoke.
Oh yeah, Memphis hits. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, yeah, not Memphis Bleak. My bad. Yeah, Memphis hits. Yeah, he was. That's what they was talking about. And it came out he was doing the same thing to Lil Wayne baby mama when she was with him, Toya.
Mm-hmm.
But that goes to show Kel how y'all say this man abusive, but he got this lady out of a bad relationship. Got out of a bad relationship and about a bad situation. But he a
Right.
monster. He holding people hostage. He telling women not to eat. How he gonna okay? How he gonna know what I'm saying? Do all that, but he having this lady get out of her situation. It ain't making no sense. Like
Right.
y'all, like people just got this man looking crazy. That's not even him. All this
You
stuff
know,
they saying about me is not this man. And then you can't turn that type of behavior on or off. It's just either gonna be you or it ain't gonna be you. It's just that stuff. You just can't have it on and not have it off.
right. You know what? Here's a couple other things I want to bring up really
Oh,
quick.
hold on one second. What's up? What's up, Daddy? Who are you new to the chat? He said, and let's not forget he remixed his own,
Yeah,
which
that
was
the extra mile. Yeah, the extra mile
yeah,
song. That was
R&B.
hard.
And then
Yeah.
Niecy said this, and I'm gonna let you go. Rob wrote Hezekiah Walker first album and got no recognition for it. He also wrote a hit for Kirk Franklin.
Wouldn't doubt it.
The
Wouldn't doubt
versatility.
it.
Yeah, Kurt Franklin. Yeah, I don't care for Kurt Franklin either, bro. Cause like that, you gonna sit there and call yourself a man of God, and then you gonna bash chaos. What about forgiveness, redemption, and all that? Like, dude, take some back seats.
You know what?
The link is in the
Thank,
chat. If anybody want to
thank
come
you.
in and talk, the link is
Thank
in
you
the
for bringing
chat.
up the
It's pinned in the chat.
little Meg. I want to thank you for bringing that up because it's going to tie into a couple of things I would say. First off, yes, he completely breathed new life into the career of the Ozzy Brothers, because remember when that R. Kelly album dropped, that Download song came out. When that Download song came out, everybody heard Ronald Ozzy again, and see that started the buzz. Is
Yeah,
R.
we
Kelly?
can't forget about Ernie, how good he was on the guitar.
Look. I'm gonna tell you. I went to an Ozzy Brothers concert.
Yeah, Ernie was cold with it too.
This is the first time I ever seen a dude that actually made a guitar talk. I never seen it. I was like, man, come on now. But you never hear Ernie Isley being mentioned as one of the greatest guitarists to ever live. You never hear that. You never hear his name. And but one of the other things I want to bring up also was, and Skyye Lyfe can speak to this. There was a nightclub tragedy that happened in Chicago over 20 years ago.
E2.
The E20. I said I called it the E21, but it was E2.
E2.
Okay, that was the E2 nightclub tragedy. Now I'm trying to remember. Was it a stampede? Was it a fire? Was it a shooting? What was it that actually happened?
Yeah, something happened to some kid or somebody got killed in that club or something like that. Y'all remember that he paid for the film, Chaos paid for the film.
No. He talking about E2
And then
damn.
he did that soldier song, and he donated all that money to the soldiers, something like that.
No, he
That
talking
was in
about
Iraq.
something different. He's talking about E2. E2, from what I remember from that, somebody had pump fake, and I don't know if they fired a shot, but the people were trying to run out of the club, go down the stairs. The doors were locked. So
it
the
turned into
people
a
started
stampede.
piling up. And I can't remember. It probably 50 to 100 people died. They suffocated and they was trampling each other. Imagine you being at the bottom of the stairs and you got 100 people on your back. And they kept coming, couldn't get out the doors. It was like 4 doors down there and they was locked. That was E2.
Yeah, and I remember that because wasn't that on New Year's Eve that night?
It was one of them nights. I'm gonna look it up. Don't worry, I'll look it up.
I think it was like New Year's Eve that night because I remember, because it was 2000 in 2002 going. It was early 2003. I want to say it was New Year's Eve. Okay. That happened, and you know, R. Kelly had his Chocolate Factory album was about to drop in February, and he was at a CD signing about a couple of weeks. He was signing autographs and everything about a couple of weeks before the album was supposed to drop. And there were a couple of young ladies that came up to him and they were crying, they were screaming, they were yelling, "You got to do something, you got to do something." Because my family died. I had friends and family that died at E2, at E21 E2.
I just pulled it up. Here you go, February 17, 2003. In Chicago, 21 people died and over 50 people were injured in a panic caused by pepper spray used to break up a fight, leading to a deadly crush at the single exit staircase. I remember somebody did something. Yeah, dummies sprayed the pepper spray, and the people went running for air, went down the stairs and died. But go ahead.
Yeah, and see, and if I'm not mistaken, R. Kelly paid for the funerals.
He might
for the people that died up in that, if not all of them, but I know a lot of them he did.
21.
And I remember it was around the time before his Chocolate Factory album dropped because there was a couple young ladies that came up to him at his desk and they were a little hysterical. It was great, and I know it was from what happened at that club that night. And he was a little shocked, but at the same, it looked like he was shocked, but at the same time, he understood. And
I'm about to Google and see if he paid for the let me see.
From what I understand, I don't know if he paid for all of them, but he paid for some of them people that did that, for some of the people that died in that funeral.
Would be surprised. Would not be surprised. Because if he paid for Ben Wilson's, why wouldn't he pay for, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, I remember that. And I remember because I remember I saw on the news and I saw like a lot of people that was at the bottom that was by the door. And there was like a whole lot of people at the door.
Here we go right here. Yeah, because they were smashed. Imagine you trying to run out a door and it's locked. And you like, holy F. And all them people kept coming behind. You know what I'm saying? Because they thinking it's out. But it was slamming. And that thing, the way it looked on TV was crazy. When the camera showed it, the people was literally smashed on the door. You could look at the people at the bottom. I'll never forget it. They weren't even moving. You just see like, you know how like when somebody faces on there, you see how they was breathing. What do they call that?
Smoke inhalation.
Like let's say you put your face on a mirror right now. It was, you gonna have that kind of like the spit, whatever you call it. But I remember that, and it said yes. In April 2016, R. Kelly donated $5,000 to help cover the funeral expenses for 2 young brothers, 4-year-old Justice Stewart and 2-year-old. Wait. No, that's a house fire. Hold on, I put in for E2. Hold on, details of the incident. Well, that's good to know too. He paid for the funeral for these 2 kids that died in a house fire in Kankakee, Illinois, in 2016. See, that's a good man right there. That's nice of him.
Yeah, but I thought it was really funny that nobody mentioned the tragedy that happened at that nightclub in Chicago. Man. Because I know R. Kelly paid for some of the funerals for some of the funerals for the people that died in that tragedy. That much, I don't know how many it was. Because I don't know how. Because how many people you said died in that?
21.
21. I guess that's why
21 died.
I guess that's why I called it E21 because of that.
Oh yeah.
I called it E21. I didn't call it E2. I called it
E21. That's true.
And it was because of the fact there was 21 people that died. Okay.
21 people died.
So that's why I kept saying E21.
And I'm surprised it wasn't more, because I from what I remember, it was hundreds of people.
That man turned around and paid for the funeral for some of the people that wound up that passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Donovan White. He said he definitely did, bro.
Yeah, because
Donovan White said he did.
He said, and let's not forget. I believe he did. I don't see it coming up, but that don't mean he didn't do it. You know, they don't want to give Kels his credit for nothing. Nope. I didn't even know he paid for those kids. Like, he going around paying for funerals. You know what I'm saying? Giving back to the community. It's crazy. People just do him wrong.
So he definitely did. I see Nisimo say Rob had plans to send food to Africa just to feed people. He sang to whenever he was over there to sing.
I remember Cookie. She said that Kirk Franklin was an ex-addict. I remember that. He was having problems with that. I remember.
That's kind of ironic, isn't it, Skyye Lyfe?
What's that?
You're a sex addict, but then you want to try, but then you want to talk down on R.Kelly.
Well, okay. You know, that's all of this stuff is a hypocrisy. Because everybody talking don't need to be bopping. Everybody sit quiet and watch. Shut up. Don't talk.
Nope. Nobody see anything wrong with that picture. Nobody see anything wrong with that. They're just going. Okay,
like, Daddy. I ain't never seen you pop out though. Okay, make sure you come back through. He said he been on Big Van, Lady D. Y'all.
I think I have seen. I've seen him.
You seen him? Okay.
Yeah.
Premium spin bar. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you good. One of the things that kept bringing my attention. Everybody was trying to talk all these different things. Even I went back and I was able to finish the live that Dana had, and it was talking about how the LA Times jumped up in the article talking about how would Teddy Riley risk his career getting found to work with R.Kelly? What do you mean? I'm like, what the hell do you mean? Teddy Riley is already solidified in the music industry. We're talking Teddy Riley. We're talking about a man from the late 80s through the 90s. Let's just say for a better part of about 15 years, Teddy Riley has been one of the go-to producers in the game. We're talking about a man who architected the New Jack Swing era. Anything that had a hot name between 87 and let's say 2002, 2003, it's Teddy's name on it. Teddy's name is always in the vicinity.
He said that he did. I don't remember that. Kels did the Shut Up at the Arsenio Hall show.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did Shut Up.
That was so long ago. I can't even remember.
That was like about 2014?
Dang.
13 or 14. It was over 10 years ago. But yeah, he did that.
Way back. That's crazy. I'm sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Shout out.
And Nisimo says, shout out to our brother Tyrese. He always stand up for R.Kelly. Yeah, he is.
He sure do. Shout out to Tyrese. Shout out to Boosie. I was gonna say shout out to Tank, but Tank be trying to. He gets weird. Hey, Peasy. He gets weird. He one time it's like he'll be what she said. Did you see my comment about Kels back in the stations? I had to use my GPS. Nope, I didn't see it. I'll go back and look.
I'll tell you somebody else I want to give a shout out to for always speaking up, standing up for R.Kelly.
Who was that?
Shout out to Bow Wow.
Bow Wow, yes. Shout out to Bow Wow.
I pulled up the video and I sent this link to I sent an email to Spit and Fire on this. It was the video when Bow Wow was talking about the song "I'm a Flirt" because he initially did because it was a original Bow Wow album. He said R. Kelly called him and was trying to get, and they were supposed to link up and do it, but the label was pushing Out of My System, you know, the breakup song, which was still a huge hit for him at that point. But ironically, Sony, who was label at the time, jumped up and said, "No, we're gonna go with Out of My System." And Bow Wow said Kells was devastated. And he said him and his producer, they had to link up with Kells. They said, "Yo," and had to talk to him. He said, "Yo, Kells, they don't want to push the record. They want to keep going with Out of My System." And R. Kelly was like, you know, I got to give it to Bow Wow. He got R. Kelly's impression down. I mean, it's almost indistinguishable between the two. But he pretty much said that R. Kelly said, you know what, they tripping. This thing is way too special to be left off. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it on my album, and I'm gonna introduce it as a remix. He said, I'm gonna get T-Pain on there, I'm gonna get T.I. on there, and I'm gonna make sure you get your writing credit on it, and you're gonna eat off this record forever. And then by me saying that it's a remix, you can avoid any other future BS as far as internal conflicts with the label or business or whatever.
I remember seeing that. I saw that. Yeah.
And he said, and Bow Wow and the lady was like, you know, that story was never told like that. And I was thinking, like, that's a lot of R. Kelly stories. They ain't never told the way that people believe it. But he said, and Bow Wow said, R. Kelly kept his word. To this day, we are still eating off that record.
That's what he said. And you ain't lying, because it's always when
this Monday.
Hold on.
Fox.
Why you don't
Diabetes.
be quiet?
It's
Hold on.
complicated. It feels like you aren't perfect. You aren't making progress.
It's always tech in the game. Whenever it comes to kids, it's always something.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tank be having too many moves. What's wrong with him? It's like he'll be like, yeah, he the king of R&B. Then it's like he turn around and hate on him. Like something's wrong with the dude.
Yeah, but you know what? And I brought this up. I said in regards to R. Kelly, I said, and I told Spitting Fire this, I told a couple other people this. I said, I believe this is one of the reasons why R. Kelly is in the trouble that he's in, because R. Kelly outsmarted the label.
Whoa, hold on. Give me 1 second. Nisimo, what you saying? Nisimo talking about the paperwork is at the president's desk. Let me tell you something. If he fails, I'm gonna go buy me a "Make America Great Again" hat, and I'm gonna wear it. Do you hear me? Okay, go ahead, J Rock. I'm sorry, go ahead. Because I swear to God, that'll be the only thing that I'll be like, thank you, you know what I'm saying? He done did right from my point, from my vantage point. If he goes and gets tails, I'm gonna give me a red hat.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and the way Trump trolls, if he turns around and pardons R. Kelly, people giving Trump about the grief about I guess about the monkey pictures going that. He's liable to turn around and say, okay, where the monkeys at now?
Yeah, but see, that's the thing that I see with the Rump Man. He likes to do everything that is not popular. What's the most unpopular thing to do right now, J Rock? Who is the most hated? I'm talking about, do you know they go when we're gonna speak it into existence, when he does that, they gonna flip and die. People are literally gonna go to their grave. I promise you. People are literally going to just it's over with. They're not gonna be able to take it. I promise you.
Well, I would have said for a while it was close between, it was neck and neck with R. Kelly and Diddy. It was because if you take a look on Facebook, I'm
Kells is more hated now. Come on.
I know, but I'm just saying, because you seen on Facebook they got a whole lot of these other posers out there. Like if you had to pardon one person, they had R.Kelly, Diddy. I don't know why they had Chris Brown on there because Chris Brown wasn't even locked up. And there was another dude.
What had him on? You said had him on what?
I saw this on a Facebook post saying that if you had to pardon one, it would have been Chris Brown. I don't know why, because Chris Brown wasn't even locked up. I don't know why the hell he was on there. Diddy.
So she said she gonna get one too. I'm gonna get America's Greatest. I promise you, me and AP's gonna have on our hats. 312 said that's the problem right there. We let too much. What was it saying? We let out too much for the wrong audience. Oh Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. We ain't saying nothing else. My bad. I didn't even think about that.
Scott, the information is coming out real soon. You know what?
Yeah, okay, go ahead, J Rock. I was trying to find out who fighting tonight because I was gonna turn on the fight, but I don't. Who fighting? Is Clarissa's fighting tonight?
I haven't heard anything about a fight. And then
Dana say he hosting a fight party. That's on my who fighting. Let me see. Because I know she been popping up and stuff. Let me see. Who fighting tonight? It got to be on HBO Showtime, I guess. Let me see. Who fighting boxing tonight? Oh, Mario Barros against Ryan Garcia. Oh, okay. 11 p.m. Eastern. What time is that? 10 Central?
10 Central.
Oh, that's going to be... Okay, so I got time. I can watch it. But go ahead. You got something else?
Yeah, what fight are you talking about?
It said Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios. Boxing match.
Okay, is this a
welterweight?
Is this a
BC welterweight in Las Vegas?
Is this a pay-per-view or is it on HBO?
Yeah, pay-per-view.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I was looking on my channels. I was trying to see, like, I was looking on ESPN, ESPN2, trying to flip. I was about to flip over to HBO, see if there's something on HBO, anything like that. I didn't see anything. So, okay, that would explain it.
Pay-per-view. I ain't finna pay for it, so I guess I won't be watching it. It says something ESPN plus 4. I don't know if that's 4 different stations or what.
Yeah, ESPN plus. If you got ESPN 4 or ESPN plus, that would be one of the two. But,
one of the two. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm hearing another rumor that's flying around here. I don't know how true this is. I heard allegedly that Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson broke up.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know how true that is.
That was weird looking anyway. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, to me,
like how you go from Tatiana to I'm gonna date the Cliff Oaks. Like, I don't know, but that could be maybe that she's in character, you know, when she's doing her little thing. So maybe I
don't know how true this is. Rumor.
How Barbara said, rumor.
Yep, rumor. Now I believe. Now, to me, I think it's a publicity stunt because the fact I think this is like try to rehabilitate her image because she's been taking a lot of shots and backlash at the over Tory Lanez. By the way, free Tory Lanez also. I'm gonna get that out. He shouldn't even be in jail either.
Y'all shouldn't. I don't even understand why he's still in there. Didn't they say something came out where it was proof that there was no male DNA on the weapon?
His attorneys came out and said that there was no residue on Tory's hands. There was no
yeah, I saw
residue,
that.
and there was no DNA on the gun.
Yeah, no DNA. So that's why I'm like, how you still in there? That's weird.
So how you shoot it?
That's weird. I promise you.
Because there were no plastic gloves on the scene.
Yeah, it's something in his thing too. He got a CON conspiracy going with his stuff too. Because if the DNA, you done went and hollered at Dana and you still don't have nothing, and he's still in jail, like, come on now.
Right.
So he's up there off of what? Somebody's testimony? That's basically it. If you don't have any tangible evidence, somebody's testimony holding them in there.
Yep. And if you take and especially if you take a look and you take a look at R.Kelly being locked up for as long as he's been, and if you take, I don't know if anybody paid attention to this, last year, 2025, R.Kelly had a lot of milestone anniversaries that hit last year. For example, TP2.com celebrated its 25th anniversary, its silver anniversary.
You did say that
last year. TP3 Reloaded celebrated its 20th anniversary last year. Trapped in a Closet for the first 12 chapters celebrated its 20th anniversary last year. His R. Kelly self-titled album celebrated its 30th anniversary last year. And you know what else celebrated? Charlie last name Wilson album celebrated its 20th anniversary last year. Why is that significant? Because R. Kelly was the executive producer of that album.
He was the executive producer?
Yes.
Man, he is great.
He was the executive producer of Charlie's album. That album that came out in 2005. Charlie last name Wilson. R. Kelly was the executive producer of that album.
Yeah.
I got the CD right now. Matter of fact, Kip mentioned this in the damn interview. Didn't Kip say that R. Kelly's name was not listed as an executive producer for like the first 5 or 6 albums of his career?
I think he did say something about that. Like he wasn't on there.
Yeah.
Why was that though?
He was never listed as the executive producer, although R. Kelly did the production, he did the arranging, he did the writing, and he did the composing. But he was never the executive producer. Barry Hankerson was always the executive producer.
B-boy put his name on there. Dirty Rat Fink.
Right.
Wow.
Kip said that.
That's right, Nisimo. What God has before us, no man shall put asunder. Yeah, Kels, that's man. Kels would have had all type of parties. It'd have been parties, bite to bite. Man, it'd have been parties.
And I remember seeing episode of Drink Champs. By the way, the rapper you talking about I was heading on R. Kelly, that was Nori.
Yes. Oh my God. Why are we going to have to buy you a crown? Because you are the king hater. He cannot, and I every time they try and pop his thing up there, I put the not interested. I try and put everything so he don't even come up. I don't like him.
Yep. But he's ironic part. Nori was a feature on R. Kelly's album. One of R. Kelly's album.
Nori was a feature.
Nori was featured on one of the songs on R. Kelly's album. It was the R double album. He was on one of them songs on there. I forgot which one, but I think it was the one that might have been featuring Jay-Z on it. I think he was a feature on that album, on that song. Man, if I can find it, and I feel like but he was on there too. And I think
there's a McGee Jones. What's going on?
And I remember people was asking. I think it was he was talking to Genuine.
Oh, Lil Mac. Back on what he's saying, Lil Mac said he would have got like 4 checks for writing and producing and composing the music. Ooh.
Writing, producing, composing, and arranging. We thank you, Lil Mac. It was called We Ride.
See, I would have never knew that.
Thank you.
Oh, your name is Teresa. Hey, Teresa. I couldn't even figure out because I was like, is that there's a look, reading is fundamental. My bad, Teresa. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for popping out. Go ahead, J Rock.
Yeah, but that was and see, I don't know if you knew this.
We
about
Ride sounds familiar though. Why is it?
We Ride.
Was that a song or something? Or
Yep, that was a song that was on the R double album.
Oh.
On the first CD. The song was on the first CD.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if you know, there's also with a lot of stuff, a lot of narratives that have been put out. I said, and you know, Dame Dash had been making the rounds for a minute. I've been saying that Dame Dash has been lying on Aaliyah and R.Kelly on every platform he's been on.
I don't even understand. He should be famous enough. Why do you have to use Kels' name? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the part I don't get. Why do you even have to use his name? Why? Well, it's other things you could talk about with Aaliyah.
Yeah. Did you see the interview that Dame Dash did on the Art of Dialogue?
The Art of Dialogue. I think it's saved in my watch later. I haven't seen it yet. What did he say?
Well, he said that R. Kelly and Aaliyah, they said, first off, why would you do business with a guy that R-worded my girl? And then he was talking about Jay-Z, and Jay-Z said, well, you know, how are you gonna do business with a dude that R-worded my girl, and you were in love with her too? So I want to know how that went out. So him and Jay-Z were both saying that Jay-Z was also in love with Aaliyah as well. And then he was talking about, well,
Teresa said, hey, J Rock.
Was I in the Teresa? It's good.
Go ahead, my bad.
But he was talking about, well, after that, you know, I basically got up out of there. I wasn't trying to get involved with him, with involvement, because that's not good business. We even did the project, you know. You talk about the Best of Both Worlds project that he did with R.Kelly, that Jay-Z and R.Kelly did together. Talk about, well, yeah, we did that project, you know, after, you know, no, I was after she died, which was really disrespectful, and was saying stuff like that. But here's why nobody believes anything that Dame Dash says. Because Dame Dash said this, and this is like, you know, because Aaliyah died in 2001.
Okay.
But if you look back, remember R. Kelly and Twista did a song together called So Sexy on Twista's Kamikaze album.
He did too. Didn't he he did Yellow Light and that's my cut too.
Yeah. But
you said what's the one you said it was called?
It was called So Sexy.
So
it was on Twista's Kamikaze album.
Okay. That was way back.
Yeah, that CD dropped 2004. Remember, he did a video in Chicago. And
my God, that was like way 16 years ago. Well, that's what it's saying. That's more than that, ain't it?
No, it's over. You're talking about over 20.
Yeah, that's over 20.
And it was Twista and R.Kelly was in the video together.
Yeah.
And you know who else? And the Brat was in the video, because the Brat was a bus driver in the video, because all the women were walking toward the bus, and they were getting on the bus, and the Brat was the bus driver.
Yeah, here go. It's something right here, and it looks like Aaliyah is behind him, and some other chick. But this chick looks like a transformer. I just pulled it up, put it in on YouTube, and it's got Aaliyah's in one of the videos, and then a transformer It's a bus behind him too, so yeah, the bear probably was in it.
Yeah, but see this one. But see, here's the deal. Dame Dash said he was out of there. He wasn't really doing no more business with R. Kelly, anything like that. But in that same video, Dame Dash was in the video.
Are you serious?
With a red and yellow sweatsuit on, looking like an extra from McDonald's.
So he tried to make a statement.
He was in the video.
This
was 2004. This was 3 years after Aaliyah died. But
wow.
he in the video with Twista with R. Kelly and with Twista and R. Kelly, a song that was produced by R. Kelly for Twista's album.
Yeah, he's another one that's just like gotta say Kel's name for attention.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes me sick.
But that's not the only thing he lied about. There's more. He said that you know, like on Jay-Z's album, the Dynasty album, and was talking about he wasn't trying to do any. It wasn't any good business. Why would I do business with a guy who all worded my girl? The Dynasty album dropped around 2000. Remember, R. Kelly and Jay-Z did that song "Guilty Until Proven Innocent."
Okay.
Did you know Dame Dash was listed as an EP executive producer on that album?
Was he?
Dame Dash was listed as an executive producer on that album. Shout out to a guy, YouTube content creator by the name of Rated R, who brought that up. I got the album. I got the CD. I didn't think about it until he mentioned. I pulled on CD. I said, "I'll be damned." You'll see Dame Dash. You'll see Jay-Z. You'll see Dame Dash's name listed as executive producers on that album.
Niecy Mo. So he's sitting up here going around getting credit, but acting like he's not getting credit. Come on now. Niecy Mo, what's going on? What are you done? Wait.
Sky, I had to come up here. Why are you and I the topic?
Who?
I saw you did a live. You did a live because somebody was talking. They had me and your name in their subject matter.
Oh, I didn't know. I really don't care though, because you know.
Yeah, I know. You handle it very well.
Thank you.
I'm surprised my name was mentioned.
What they trying to say about you? Why you in it?
Because I was over there with you.
So they just picked you because you're a R.Kelly supporter?
I guess so.
I'm surprised my name wasn't brought up.
Yeah, that's weird.
But we went hard that night because we stood on business as always. But hey, you wasn't nobody getting No.
I really wouldn't have known because I really am not paying.
I didn't know it until after, because I was like, "What's going on?" And then I heard later that you and I was the subject matter.
I don't know why, because
I don't
none
either.
of them touch us in
Not at all. Not at all.
No arena. That's why it's
Not at all
to me, because I'm like, the people that have nothing, are nothing, won't ever be nothing, want to speak on us. We both are well to do, take care of ourselves, look good. Like, wait.
Hey, at what part I don't understand it. All I can say is this here. All you did was just talked up on our brother coming home. That's all I can say.
Oh, and they didn't like that talk. Okay. Well, guess what? It's gonna be a lot more they don't like, but just let me make it clear. I don't even see you. I said what I said, and that's the end of it. Yeah, that's it.
By the way, shout out to Love Unconditional and Lex. Yep, Dame Dash is also in the Fiesta remix video.
But
Oh,
Rob, listen, hold on. You talking about Dame Dash and Jay Z and Rob. And last time I checked, I think all of them about the same, close and same age, right?
basically.
Okay, so we do know that Rob and Aaliyah situation, and because her mom come out and spoke on her behalf, on her daughter's behalf, and said that there was never anything going on with Rob and her, and we already know that that marriage was based upon uh, it was a publicity
Publicity
stunt.
stunt, which
And but if you were in love with her, Jay Z, or you were in love with her, Dame Dash, so did either one of y'all were either one of y'all intimate with her? Because Rob wasn't.
mm-hmm. see, see, that's the point. And what really get, but let's see what really throws people off is if you was in the, why would you even get in the video with R. Kelly if he's supposed to R-worded your girl on a Fiesta video? And then he said some ridiculous stuff about, well, she said I could be in the video, just don't be in any shots with him. What? First off, it's his video. He can have whoever and whatever.
Whoever he wants.
Right.
Why would you even be up there saying like, well, I'm gonna be in the video, but I'm not gonna be in the shots. You just so you just gonna put your hand over the face.
And Scott, we need to clear this up. Rob was not at Epstein Island, so y'all can stop the bull right now.
That was in Florida.
Whoever said that, people just want to put them in.
They just throwing stuff up in there because they want to link R. Kelly to Epstein so bad because R. Kelly's name is not in the Epstein files.
They just people like that's what I'm saying, Daddy. They just hating on them. People just love to hate on R. Kelly because you gotta understand when people come from nothing and have nothing, they see the glow and they see the light, and they have no choice but to talk about those individuals, and that's what it is.
That's what it is, and it is what it is. And I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, I'm standing on 10 toes and 10 toes down. I went to the sentencing for Robert Sylvester Kelly. When I tell you, Sky, Rob looked like he was on stage.
Wow.
Still got it going on.
Still fine. Yeah.
Both fine, looking good, smiling good. Like, hell yeah, I'm up in here.
Why we not getting no feedback from the guards? You not telling me that he ain't talking to none of them guards. I don't believe it. Somebody is not telling it, and I need it to be told.
I want to know how come it's been over 5 years since his sentencing, and we haven't heard from one juror in any of his trials.
I don't want to hear from no juror. Only thing I want to hear is somebody going to jail for selling these records, his jail record.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, the reason why I bring that point up is because hell, didn't in the Diddy documentary, didn't they have a couple of Diddy's jurors even speak out?
Yes.
But we still ain't heard from one R. Kelly juror yet. Nobody seemed to find that to be strange at all.
No, that's weird. I think they paid all of them off.
That part right there, suburban girl. That part, suburban girl.
Who's she talking about? I thought.
Yeah, read it well.
And he was broke. That's why he gave his 1 cent. Who was fighting a divorce battle and he was broke? That's why he gave his 1 cent.
Sky, come on, you got you from the
Okay, wait. I thought he was fighting a divorce battle.
Like
he was broke.
Like your boy Dr. Umar would say, you don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Shout out to Dr. Umar. He has been standing and speaking 1,000 plus.
I don't know who she's talking about.
Yes, you do. Who we just got to talk about? Had their mouth on us.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Shout
out to Lil Mac. Lil Mac said Tasha K better be careful because R. Kelly can.
Oh, he was going through a divorce battle? Is that what the word on the street is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you what, R. Kelly get pardoned, Tasha K on shit bricks.
Oh my God.
No, before he get pardoned, somebody going in.
If she
that's somebody
gonna
going to somebody got it. Somebody got to go
she
in.
gonna have to faint. She ain't even gonna be able to sleep. She gonna have to do a 72-hour lock in live. Take it, child. I promise you, she another one. She is not.
And now I'm gonna stand on this one. Now I'm serious on this one. Me personally, based upon everything that I've seen, and don't get me wrong, I know they all these parents did a whole lot, and a whole lot that they did they should have did. But that there, I don't know what people getting off saying Tim ain't did nothing. Tim started this. The wives that I started this. I started it.
Yeah, she said it. But you know the thing about Tasha K? Here's what I believe she gonna do. He get pardoned, he get out. She gonna try to backpedal like Deion Sanders in 1991. She gonna get up and she gonna start saying, "Yeah, I said it, but I had proof that he was also innocent. I had the information on the parents and everything right here, and I can break all this stuff down right now." It's not gonna be. If I'm going down, she gonna do the she gonna use the Nino Brown philosophy. If I go down, I'm taking a whole lot of people with me.
Oh, I promise you. But see, that's gonna send her off. And guess what she gonna do? She gonna start spilling it.
She gonna talk. Yes.
And I got this. And I got this. Oh yeah, bring it on.
Mm-hmm. Talk about it, baby. We gonna stand there and we gonna record you. Tell it out.
We gonna listen and we gonna have it. That's right.
Yeah, Lil Mac, you are right. Tim Savage and his wife along with Gerald Griggs.
Tim, I'm saying, Lil Mac, come up here and give us the Tim verse. Lil Mac, come give us the Tim.
Gerald Griggs.
Mr. Change the narrative.
Yeah, he can still sue her. We just got to get him out. He got to be out. It's so many people he needs.
But see, this is what has to happen because of them going. They didn't even look at his appeal in New York. They did not look at this. I know they didn't. We got to get that woman, Ann Donnelly. Ann Donnelly, you've done a whole lot. And we want to know who are you really working for? Because you're not working for the people.
No, they're not.
Nope. It's all a conspiracy.
Yep. And also, and what Niecy just said earlier when she said that the whole thing is the whole thing with R.Kelly and Leah was a publicity stunt. Yes, I can believe it's a publicity stunt, and I can actually prove it. Because if you take a look at the time when her debut album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, was released. It was released in May of 1994. And back in the day, you normally have about a 6-month window from the time the album is released to the end of that time frame, because depending on the success of that album during that duration, you would either have the possibility of being part of a major tour or having your own major tour.
Mm-hmm.
And when that album launched, keep in mind, the whole so-called marriage thing happened at around the end of August, early September of 94. That was the time. That's the halfway point of that 6-month period.
Mm-hmm.
And in that 6 month, the halfway point, and that's the time when you're trying to build momentum going down to the finish line to possibly see if you can have that be part of that major tour or have your own major tour. Because by the time that 6-month cycle would end, we're looking at about the end of November, really pretty much around Thanksgiving. So when the end of November rolled around, what happened? 2 weeks after, Aaliyah had done an interview and was announcing her tour.
Her tour, yes.
So
and remember, Aaliyah had the lawsuit in against Cook County.
3 years later.
Yes, and also the marriage they're saying that supposedly happened in Chicago did not happen in Chicago, y'all. This was in Detroit. This happened in Detroit, not Chicago.
So here's the question: if it happened in Detroit, not in Chicago, why would Cook County be the one that would obtain a copy of the marriage license if that was the case?
Didn't they say it was how many different signatures was on the marriage license?
Was it 3?
3. And then the preacher, he couldn't even identify who Rob really. That man didn't know Rob.
Who birthday?
But I do know.
Is it Aaliyah birthday? Who birthday? Is it Aaliyah birthday?
No. Aaliyah's birthday is in January.
She's saying we talking about her. Her birthday is today. Who birthday is?
No, it wouldn't have been Aaliyah's because Aaliyah's birthday is in January, just like R.Kelly's is.
Yeah, y'all do me a favor. Get the like button, please. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. What a like.
Somebody says Sony. Y'all, it's a lot that has happened since this Epstein stuff has come out, and you're gonna find out Sony. Les, what's his name? Les Webner. Mm-hmm. These people are connected to Sony. And these are people that is high up. That's part of this Epstein crap.
Let me get 5 more likes, please. 5 more likes, please. 5 more likes. Shit, really 10 more likes. Let me get 10 more likes. Appreciate y'all. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that Les Webner, I think that's his name. I'll get his name in a minute. But these people are all connected to and I mean they done did some foul crap. I mean, when I say foul, what they're accusing Rob of is nothing compared to the crap that these people have done. And they got proof that these people have done this stuff.
Yeah, and see.
He said, "Well, surviving Hafner."
and it's funny you should mention that because Miss Me Too, Tarana Burke actually went on and did an interview with Playboy magazine.
That's right. They are resigning. They resigning, but I don't care for crap about them resigning. At the end of the day, y'all done sent too many of our men to prison behind some nonsense. And then y'all want to label our men as essays as if that's all they do is run around here essaying women when you got these women running around here taking advantage of men.
That's right.
Now, I'm not sure if y'all heard about this. You probably have. But Tyra Banks is supposedly taking heat for America's Next Top Model. And there's supposed to be some abuse allegations in regards to that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, who was abused? Watch that show. What happened?
I haven't seen the full video, but from what I understand, there was some abuse. The SA that might have happened, and they said that Tyra Banks had known about it.
Mm-hmm. Are they saying recently or way back when the show? Because the show not on still, right?
No, we talking about way back.
Okay, y'all should watch that show. I wonder who they talking about.
Yeah,
and Naomi Campbell as well.
Teresa McGee said not only Tyra Banks but Naomi Campbell as well.
Wow.
So this would have been around the time the show was at its apex.
And don't forget Erica Kirk.
They didn't say who? I'm gonna have to Google it because I need to know. And are they trying to what they trying to do to her? into them. What they trying to do?
They had some they were bringing out the allegations, and some of the models were up there talking about their experience. I don't know why the models are turning around and it
Let
seemed
me
like
tell you something. I feel like that is the industry.
That's the industry.
I had a friend that went to Cali to do modeling, and he told me he was almost at the brink of hitting it, and then they came to him asking him to get
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. To my understanding, that is the industry. I think they all is compromised.
And if you don't, you're gonna end up what this man is that.
Yeah, you just go. Yeah, you either go to jail or you
Or
just
you
go back
end
to
up, yeah,
the person.
unalive.
That's it. So
And thank God for Kanye. He has spoke out and spoke up against a whole lot of this stuff that's going on in the industry, and that's why it's falling right before our eyes. These people hype. These people that have been out here doing this crap to the and the music industry shouldn't even, as far as music is concerned, we own that, and I don't understand why we're not holding that. That belonged to us. We just allowed them to come in and do whatever they want to do. But I feel like at this point right now, where we are right now, we don't need Sony. We don't need any of these music companies to do anything for us.
look,
we don't.
look, let me go ahead and say it like this. Because if anybody out there who still really doesn't think that there's nothing wrong, that there's nothing going on out there, there's nothing really wrong. Actually, think about this. I'm going to throw out 4 names: Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, Prince, and R.Kelly.
Hmm.
Michael Jackson, king of pop, widely regarded as the greatest entertainer who ever lived. Whitney Houston, one of the most powerful and dynamic voices to ever be recorded, and one of the most influential female artists of all time. Prince, widely regarded as as one of the as one of the greatest musical geniuses of the past 50 years, and a producer extraordinaire. And then launched one of the greatest movie soundtracks of all time in Purple Rain. And you got R. Kelly, the greatest singer-songwriter of the modern era, and aka the King of R&B. 3 of the 4 are dead, and 1 is in prison. And the 1 is in prison produced for 2 of the 3 that died. And by the way, Whitney Houston, Michael Jackson, Prince all died in a time frame of less than 7 years. Nobody sees anything wrong with this picture.
Hmm.
Nobody sees
And let me tell you something. With that, what you just said, okay, uh, Diddy just went in right before the election, right? When the elections, presidential election, we got another election coming up. When in 26. Okay, y'all don't see the play up.
midterms this so
Make
Well,
sure
we got the mid.
midterms this year.
make sure
So
y'all
y'all don't see the play.
look. Make sure y'all go vote.
But in voting, make sure you don't keep putting your mouth on our own people and making sure our men get locked up, because we're the ones that's doing it. They're using us to lock our own people up.
That's the fact. But see, it's strange to me, J Rock, but I am aware of the pattern. Nobody
Hmm.
else wants to, because people don't want to play that race card.
Hmm.
They don't want to play it, but it's like, how come every one of our greats has
Hmm.
been overdosed?
Mm-hmm.
A stain left on their name.
Put a stain on them,
Yep.
or they put them in jail. They all run through the jail system. They've all had
Yes,
allegations.
ma'am.
Come on now.
Yep.
And the sad part about it, Scott,
Those out
they
here
don't.
that don't want to admit it and don't want to see it. Same
Yes.
bones.
Yeah, but
And
see,
but they don't want to acknowledge But that Willie Lynch letter is real. That's real.
Yeah, but you know what else, Skyye Lyfe?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even bring up the fact that they were black. That was already given. The thing is, you don't hear about Steven Tyler not being able to go on tour. He's still going on tour. Willie Nelson's still
That's
alive.
right.
Parton's still alive. All these other prominent white, all of them are still alive and still touring. But we lost
Who's on Netflix
we
cooking?
lost 3 game changers. Michael Jackson, game changer. Whitney Houston, game changer. Prince, game changer.
But these are people idols that our kids should be looking up to. But y'all want to leave a stain. And as this baby just said on here, Teresa said, and then she got to be watching. She know she's up on it. These people are eating babies, our babies. Do y'all know the COVID shot that we just took? They said Epstein was the one behind this, saying he want as many kids running around here as possible. So we don't know what the crap these people was putting in our arms.
I mean, all of that. That's what I'm saying. It all sounds crazy to me. And until we got some facts, we can't even go with the propaganda because COVID is real. People died. 2 of my cousins died. So I can't even.
But people even died, even taking the COVID shot. But what we were saying, it's in the paper. It's in the paperwork what these people were doing.
They say people died from during the time of COVID. Okay, whatever ailment you had, it could be heart attack, it could be COPD, whatever. They labeled it as a COVID death. That's what they were doing during that era. So nobody, to my understanding, technically died from COVID. They were labeled because it's just like the flu shot.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's a similar thing, but they're saying during that time they were so overwhelmed that whatever occurred during that time, it got marked as a COVID death.
So and then on top of that, here's Skyye at the largest children's hospital. While they was taking advantage of these babies and changing these babies' sex and crap.
Hey Justin, I didn't even see you here. You say that again?
They was what they call it when they was changing these kids. If these women had boys, they would tell them that they lost a kid. They were changing these kids' sex. They experimenting on babies.
Oh, I believe a lot of stuff was going on. It's always some crazy stuff going on. I know,
Until the whistleblowers came out and spoke against them, and then they started laying off people. They were saying that they was laying them off because of the uh, uh, the shortage and all of this and money and whatever. But it had nothing to do with that. It was because they was out here doing nonsense they had no business doing. Yeah, they did say a bigger COVID is coming in 2026.
Oh my God. We can't take on a bigger one. That was big enough. And we still got people that's non-believers. But guess what? You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I had just chalked it up, and we're gonna get back to R.Kelly. I had just chalked it up. I was like, but I felt bad though, because my cousins was part of the non-believers, and my cousin died. You gotta let people do what they do. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna be a non-believer, but the thing is, don't get me sick. That's all I'm concerned about.
Stay at home.
Daddy Lola
Stay at home.
in the building. What's up, Lola? Shot-town in the building. I think Daddy Lolo from over east too. Okay, but go ahead. What you said, J Rock? What you said, Epstein, Bill Gates. Wait, Justin, you were saying something about the E2 was something similar to what happened with. Explain that to me. He was saying a Heavy D concert. Are you saying it happened at a Heavy D concert?
So, what happened at a Heavy D concert?
He was saying what happened to E2 was similar. Let me find this comment. He said, what happened at E? Oh, here you go. The E2 situation was similar to the city of Chicago situation with Diddy and Heavy D.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember there was an incident similar that happened that was involving with Diddy that he had an event or something that he had put together, and it kind of caused a stampede. I forgot what it was.
Was that the same like they had here, J Rob? Remember that guy that what's his name? The dude that they had when they had the Astroworld thing here, and they tried to blame this guy, blame that dude for those. I think it was 7 people died.
Oh, you talking about Travis Scott?
Mm-hmm.
Nisa, you in Houston too?
Mm-hmm.
J-Rock, you in Houston too?
No, I'm not in Houston.
You live in Texas though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, big Texas in the building. I thought because I remember you were saying something to JoJo. Okay, so you all right? Okay.
Mm-hmm. We waiting on you. We just waiting on you.
Yes. I want somebody to barbecue there.
Yeah. Oh, baby, now come on in. Come on.
Put a
Come
whole
on.
cow out there.
Come on, baby. Hey, ask Rob what a good barbecue is. He'll tell you. He know all the good spots.
I swear.
That boy love him some Houston.
Yeah. From what I understand, Rob don't ever go hungry.
Oh no, baby, that ain't gonna happen. Rob will bust up. He'll come to your family reunion, act like he part of the family.
So he gonna be in there with us, y'all.
He all up in there.
That'd be crazy. R.Kelly pop up at a party. People would die. Like he don't even know who he is. Like that is just
People would just
He don't. He don't. But I guarantee he know now, Sky. I bet you he know now. Oh, I bet you he know now.
He'll pretty much
Lolo
pop
said
up.
Diddy had a college party that had a stampede. In the go? I don't even remember hearing about that. He
I
said
think it was in New York.
Oh, I thought he said city of Chicago colleges. He said city college. Okay. Dang. Some people got killed in. That's sad.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about that. I just don't know exactly what I know.
He said he's from the low end out of B Wells. My bad. Low end to no end. Lola, what's going on?
How to be well.
Hey, Peasy, you from where you from too, hey Peasy? Because I think you from the go too, ain't you? What's going on, Lolo?
Man, I'm coming in and say hi to everybody.
Yeah, where you been? What you been up to?
Oh man, I've been out the
What's
way.
up, nephew?
Hey TT, I've been out the way.
Yeah, what's happening?
Don't get out the way now. Don't get out the way. Not now. We got work to do.
Yes, sir. The haters is live and loud and hating.
That's how you know something getting ready to go down. It's about to go down.
It makes no sense.
But ain't nothing you can do about this here stop, baby, because this train is on the road.
Oh, you in Ohio? Okay, good. Cleveland in the building.
I see Teresa McGee said, I have a family member that works at Butler. I told him to make sure you take care of Rob.
Oh, good. Okay.
Good.
Yes. And tell us who he's sleeping with, because I know he's not. That's so inappropriate.
He ain't sleeping with nobody. He ain't sleeping with nobody.
He ended up being a nerd or something. What is he doing? Why haven't I heard anything?
He got some. I know what he doing, and you ain't seen it. That's why you hearing a little bit glimpse here and there, so a little music here and there. He writing.
Okay, he working. Okay, as long as he doing so. So what's going on, Lolo? You got any more Kels parties coming up, y'all? Lolo keeping Kels alive and in the go.
Nah, I ain't got no field party. I might try to do one for my birthday.
When is it?
June 22nd.
Oh, you gonna have
So we're gonna have that at Butner, right?
Have it at Butler.
Yeah, we're gonna have that one at Butler, right? On the Butler ground.
Well, hopefully, hopefully.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Just say no more. It'll be Yeah, say no more.
Don't
Yeah,
say nothing.
yeah.
Look, everybody's on the gag order. Cause I'm from what I seen today, I'm like, oh, whoa.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Well, as long as great things are happening, everybody maintain, you know what I'm saying, stay above the fray, stay sucker free. That's all we gotta do. Cause we're winning over here.
Hmm.
Everybody over here is great. I'm proud of all of y'all.
Who said we lose it?
The ops.
Yeah, they do. That's what they think, Lolo. That
They
the
think,
devil is a lie.
yeah, they think we losing. So y'all maintain. Everybody that can hear my voice, maintain. Okay.
Hmm.
That's what it's all about. That's it. So what you daddy Lola, what you think about all this is going on? You got any comments on the book or the
Book. What
what
book?
happened in jail? Yeah! I can't stand you.
Book.
That's the exact answer.
What is this?
You so right. You are so
Give
right.
no attention.
I hear you.
It
I
don't
hear
exist.
you. That is so right. That's how I'm finna have to come about it.
I ain't giving it no free publicity or nothing.
You right.
Yep.
You
Oh,
right.
we're giving it free publicity.
You right.
It's publicity. It's gonna make people go out and get it.
It's gonna make people go out again. Look, you so right. I'm about to end that thumbnail. No more of
Yeah.
that. What's going on, Tiara? Do what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for coming in.
Skyye Lyfe,
Huh?
I miss you.
I miss you too.
I miss you more.
You said I miss you more. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all.
Every time she come out, low, she starts stuff and then bring people with her. I'm like, good Lord, I was only in there for a few seconds.
Look, I ain't
Jesus.
even started, but see, this is my thing, y'all. I be having to take breaks because I mean, contrary to popular belief, you know what I'm saying. I really do hustle and work, but outside of that, it's like the internet just not real, Lolo. Like I have a problem functioning in this space because people doing all this internet woofing and all that stuff is just it's weird for me. I don't know how to do all that. Like,
Skyye
and then
Lyfe,
it's people speaking
Skyye
don't
Lyfe,
even make sense. Why are you talking? Like they have no ups on me at all. Like what are we doing?
Skyye Lyfe. What did I tell you from the jump?
I'm listening.
95% of this is being
You said it's what?
it's scripted. 95% of this is scripted.
You right. You right. Thank you for saying that. You right. You right. Thank you for saying that. I'm
But I
cool.
know one thing, they ain't getting us off our square. We got a job to do.
Oh no. No. I needed you to say that. Thank you for saying that.
You're welcome.
That puts it into a perspective again, because
It'll make a whole lot of how this could happen to this person, and then a week later they cool, then they not cool.
yeah,
Is this one teaming up with this one and to take
yeah, yeah, and it's really stupid and dumb.
See, all these people trying to collaborate together because it's hard to try to keep these same lies going time and time again.
That's right.
You got to try to refresh the story every so often.
Yeah.
Kind of like that episode of Martin when Tommy, Martin, and Cole was together and said we got to keep that lie alive. Keep the lie alive.
It's sad. I swear.
That's what they're doing. They're trying to keep the lie alive.
You know what's crazy? Like I've been so gone. I don't even know what beach is going on right now.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That part. A bunch of zero. Zero from zero is zero, ain't it?
Don't it feel like it's like a TV show?
It does, like a bad episode of what's the name of that show where they be fighting on? It's like
Springer.
The one with all the girls in them that was fighting. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. A bunch of low lights running around.
Yeah.
And I hate to make Chris, what's her name? Chris Rock. I hate to make her to stop, but got everybody trying to beat her up because she the one with the most status on the show. It's pitiful.
Yeah, and
didn't I used to be Cardi B at one point?
You said was Cardi B on there?
Then one Cardi B like one of those people on those reality shows like Bad Girls.
She might have been.
Yeah. Yeah.
JoJo, a bunch of bad actors. That's right. Baddies. Yep, that was it. Tierra. That was it.
Yeah, and I heard something about a midget being missing. I don't know.
A midget being missing? What is that?
Yeah, I heard some. I'm sorry. A midget. Somebody. A midget. A short person. A shorty being missing. Something like that. I heard about that.
Now, what's that? And where is that happening at?
Yeah. A shorty being missing. That can't be found or something. I don't know what's that tied to.
I mean, who's saying this? Is this something legit or something that's coming on YouTube?
Oh, it's legit. Yeah. I'm actually saying it without saying it.
Oh.
You know,
I'm half sleep and half awake.
I got it, baby. I got it.
She got it. Okay. You know what I'm talking. Niecy know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Cardi was on Love and Hip Hop.
Okay.
I love some Cardi too. She is so, her personality is so like, she keeps it so her. Like, I really like her. Oh, it's Tia. So what's the end part, Tia? Tia Reto? Is that right? What did I call her? Did I call her Tierra? Okay, and I put the do at the end. I don't like how they got y'all names in here. Do y'all see how they got y'all names? I don't like that. Why they got these numbers and it's all jumbled together? They need to change that back.
You could change it. You could edit yourself.
I can make it go back to.
No, I'm talking about the people got to change their own name. They can change their own name.
Oh, they can change their own. Okay, because I don't like that. I'm like, what is it? So she's saying her name is Tia, so it got to be Tia Redo. Okay, good. My bad. Asali. JoJo, what you doing? What you over there doing? Share something with us. Share some drink with us or something.
What up, JoJo?
Those live rehearsals check have stopped. Oh, yeah, they definitely gonna stop. Yeah.
I want to know how them lifetime checks stop.
Oh, she said yes. Okay. All right, Tia, we got you. We got you. Now, what you say now?
Redo?
Them lifetime checks.
I heard them checks one none. I think like what?
5,000.
I heard less than that.
I've heard 1,500.
That's what I heard. I heard like.
I mean, when I say lifetime checks, I meant lifetime Section 8.
Hold up, you from the Holy City? You might know my cousins then, Tia. You definitely know my cousins if you from the Holy City. Is that what you saying? You from the West Side Holy City? Jay-Z, his hands, and that Tory Lanez and Maggie. JoJo said, Lolo, what up?
My bank account.
Oh, let's go. Hey, Lolo. Man, you got to go chop it up. I didn't know you was from the low end, low end and no end.
Yeah, out of be Wells.
Well, I ain't know that. Okay. You
I
probably
know.
know some people I know then. Okay.
Born and raised.
Okay, I sure didn't know that.
I stayed there till like I was 13.
Okay. Because I thought you told me you was over east.
I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I am now. The projects ain't there no more.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so then you moved when the Jets went down?
When they was starting to go down, yeah.
Okay, so you stayed over there. Okay.
Where was the apartments? When I came years and years ago, where Good Times used to be.
The Green,
What was those?
Yeah, that's Cabrini. I think the good times with Cabrini, wasn't it?
yeah, that was over there by you know where UIC, the college university. That was over there by there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. When did they tear them down?
When they started tearing them down like in 98, 99.
Okay.
Did it? I'm trying to
Because
think. Did
I
it?
thought they was gonna redo them.
Oh,
No,
she said we talked about this
it,
before, but you ain't get your email to email you. Okay, I'm about to put it in there right now.
Yeah,
okay.
I saw that Ellie Carter did tell. She's speaking about that Megan and Jay-Z.
Wait, you said what now?
Ellie Carter.
Is another Jaguar. JG is going to be the same cell as Diddy.
Diddy almost out.
Yeah, Diddy's coming home.
How much time because he did, what was it? When he
He
supposed to get out, y'all?
it's like 48 months
4
or something.
years,
Yeah, 48.
like
Does he
like
get some good time?
4 years
But
total.
he does. He gets some good time.
But then
Okay.
cut that down to about 3 years or so, 3 years and 2 months.
Yeah, he already had 1 year that he already did.
Yeah. So, and since that time, like 4, 5 months that went by,
Mm-hmm.
so he probably got like another year.
Oh, and he's really y'all. Did y'all see that how well he's doing? And the same thing that Rob was doing too. He's teaching in there. He's doing a lot of good things in there.
Okay, I'm gonna ask each one of y'all. What do y'all think Diddy gonna do when he get out? I'm sorry, Puff Daddy. What do you think Puff gonna do when he get out?
The
I
same
think
thing.
he's gonna preach.
I think he's gonna
Whoa. Okay, Lolo.
same thing he was
Say
doing.
right.
That's a good question.
Do you think he gonna hide, or do you think he gonna get back to his
Nah,
music?
he ain't gonna hide.
Is he gonna get his lick back? That's my question.
Puffy never. First off, Puff never hid when all this stuff is going on. I don't think he gonna hide now because the
I
one thing.
think I think he's gonna preach based upon the conversations that has come out um, and those write-ups, the write-ups that was sent in on his behalf, and they talking about how he helped them turn their lives around and turn their lives to Christ. I think that's where Puff is headed. And a lot of people don't know that Puff, Lil Kim, um, it's several of them. A lot of these people started under Hezekiah Walker. That's their pastor, and I'm not sure why he hasn't come out and spoke on their behalf, and why Kim is having to take the heat right now. Uh, Even though she don't have a problem with it, they're trying to cancel her right now because she is speaking up for Rob and Diddy.
Wow. So what you think, J. Rock and Lolo?
I don't know what Puff's gonna do, but I don't think Puff is gonna shout out the he is not going to shy away from the spotlight. He never shied away from it before this. I don't see him shying away from it now.
Lola, what you think?
I think he gonna still do what he was doing, but
Same thing.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Now,
why do y'all think these people was going so hard like they did Rob, of course? What saying this man had all these darn parties and hyping this crap up to try to get this man 100 years, when he, all the stuff that came out in court, this man never did, and nobody come back. They still talking about him in as if he was doing all the things that they accused him of, but he was never found guilty of these things. But Cassie on the other end, I don't know if y'all have read this, and I know you have, J. Rock, but Abercrombie and Fitch, Cassie is is part of that nonsense. So this wasn't Cassie's first go around of doing what she has been doing.
Cassie was a co-conspirator, people. That right there alone should have made everybody sit back in their seat and just be like, oh my, Cody.
Hmm.
But also, you got to keep in mind in regards to Cassie, you got to keep this in mind also. The Me Too movement had bet a lot on her. They were trying to make Cassie the new face of the Me Too movement.
That's what they're doing to Rashana.
But once those male prostitutes came out and talked about her involvement in everything, and other evidence and other information started coming out talking about her, that completely destroyed her image for that. So now the Me Too movement, no, they can't use her anymore. So now that's why they're pivoting it to Rashona Landfair. At least with Rashona Landfair, they're saying, okay, maybe we can construct a narrative around her and a story around her, which I think.
But J. Rock, this is our story and this is our truth. Sam Adams Jr. has come back and stated again, I didn't need Cassie in the first trial because it wasn't about Cassie. I needed to prove that it was not my client on the tape, and he proved that.
Mm-hmm.
So who were you sleeping with, since you say you were a minor? Who were you sleeping with on this tape?
And that's going to be another problem, because this is where her credibility is really going to hurt at, and that's when that truth going to come out, that she actually was not the woman in the tape.
My point exactly. And that's all we keep asking. Don't keep, go fighting her back, because see, I'm gonna tell you something that's fit. Baby, you know what? Skyye, you ain't shit. You ain't nothing. You ain't nothing. You ain't worth two pennies rubbed together tonight. I promise you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What happened, Niecy?
Girl, I'm not gonna go there with you tonight.
I hit the wrong button.
No, you hit the right button at the right time. Oh,
Y'all, they make me laugh. I ain't gonna lie to you.
girl. Ooh. Y'all two men on here. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hold y'all down as much as I can, but y'all, oh, Lord have mercy. But anyway,
Okay, right
yeah,
there.
we did. Yeah, that part right there. Anyway, that y'all saw that while ago. So that right there alone is going down like it's stinking, honey. It's going down. Y'all better hear me. You better hope you sang the right song, because all right. That's all I got to say.
Okay,
Thank you.
I got one more question. Now we're gonna ask the same question about Kels. When Kels get out, Is Kels going to flee the country and just lay low? Is he gonna do music? What do y'all? Those are my ideas. I think I don't know, y'all. As bad as I want him to come back and sing,
I don't want that.
I kind of think he need to just get low. He need to go to butt fuck Egypt and just get a tent and stay up under there.
No, he needs to go over there where Russell Simmons
Okay.
and do
Ooh, what if he
him.
work with Russell Simmons? But go ahead, go ahead.
Go on over there with Russell and do you and as many women as you want, you can do that too. However, and we will be just fine with that. That's your prerogative. That's what you choose to do. Do what you do. But just get the hell out this country that don't love you.
Right. Who's next? J Rock or Lolo? What you think Kel's gonna do?
Well, well I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lolo. I can wait.
I think he's gonna move out of Chicago, but I don't think he's gonna move to the country.
You think he's still gonna do music?
Yes.
Okay. So you say you
I
don't
told
think
y'all my dream though, didn't I, Sky?
hold on, Lisa. You said he gonna move out of Chicago. That you said you think he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. All right, J Rock, what you got?
I agree with y'all. I think he's gonna leave Chicago because part of the reason why, because of what Kip said on that live with Dana. That he said he believes that he should leave Chicago because some of his best work was actually outside, like around in Orlando. So I think he'll definitely. Do I think he's going to leave the country? I think he might leave the country for a little while, but I think he'll eventually come back because he's gonna have to come back because of all the lawsuits he's going to be filing.
Well, he could leave. Can't he be out the country and file them? And
Yeah, yes, he sure can.
Yeah, he sure can, but he gonna. But just like it, they've been throwing all them shots, been putting all those narratives out against him. He should be able to come. He should be able to go back against all those people that have been putting them narratives out against him.
I think he and Diddy need to form a perfect union together.
I think
But do you
he'll.
think he gonna be safe? I feel like they gonna keep trying to.
That's why they're gonna keep trying. They're not gonna
Yes,
stop.
they're
They're
not.
not gonna stop. They're not gonna stop. This
No.
is all. This is a target for. And the sad part about it, you just played something, showed a picture, and y'all got to read beyond the picture. Not that dude, but you got other people that's sending stuff to even the Supreme Courts right now against this man.
You talking about who? My boy right here?
Huh?
You talking about my boy right here? You talking about him?
No, no, not him. No,
Oh,
you know it ain't him. No, not him. No,
okay.
he definitely not. Yeah, yeah, that man right there didn't want him to go to prison. He did not want him to go to prison.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Because he.
That's for sure. I can tell you that on God. He didn't want him to go to prison.
I had thought he wanted him to go. I thought he was in disagreement with the time.
He did not want him to go to prison. Period.
Wow. Okay. That's good to know.
Yep. Because I still believe because R. Kelly he's still gonna do music because asking R. Kelly not to do music is like asking birds not to fly. It's like asking fish not
Well,
to.
not really. If he used the gift. Do y'all remember? Well, this last tour that he did when he went to Arizona, came to Houston, then he went to Florida, and then he went to Mississippi. When Rob came to Houston, Rob was preaching on the stage. And he ran off the stage because he didn't realize what he was doing. I mean, preaching, straight up preaching.
So we got the scenario. I could see this. He moved out the country, but he can't come back. There is no coming back because as soon as he come back, they're gonna try and serve him.
And we don't want him. We don't want him to come back. We just want him to live his life and allow God to use him as He sees fit.
Yeah, do his music over there. Stay with Russie, and do whatever Russell Simmons is doing. Stay low and do your music from over there. That sounds good to me.
Because they want Russell right now. Believe it or not, they want this man. They want Russell right now.
They've been after Russell. They've been after Russell a long time because
Russell ain't coming back.
Because when Oprah tried to pull that little,
Yes, with that same woman.
With that little slick BS that Oprah tried to pull, and Russell turned around and said, "Look, I got some stuff on you too," and then that's why she pulled back.
And that remember that same woman, J Rock, she was part of that. It was several women, but I do remember that woman there. And because she couldn't get Russell, and she was going after Russell, what's his name, L.A. Reid, and several other people.
Yeah, well,
it was
LA,
her, and
that was courtesy of Drew Dixon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's one of I saw them all. They was all on Oprah Winfrey show. So on a thing she had, and that woman there was one of them because she was working with those. It was like 5 women, and she was working with those 2 guys to go after Michael Jackson while he's dead. Want him pulled from the grave.
Yep. And speaking of which, I'm glad you brought that up because if you really look at this, if you look at Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson was alive today, R. Kelly would not be in jail.
He sure would.
R. Kelly would not be in jail because number one, Michael Jackson would be a majority shareholder of Sony.
Oh, okay.
And who holds R. Kelly's music catalog at this point? None other than Sony.
Okay.
And just like Michael Jackson made sure that Little Richard got what was rightfully his, he damn sure gonna make sure Rob got what was rightfully his too.
J-Rock, with everything that I've been watching here these past few months, ever since the supposedly assassination of Charlie Kirk, there has a lot of information has come out that is very beneficial for us to really pay attention to. When I tell you these Jews play a very integral part in a lot of things that where we're not able to be successful at, they're doing a lot, and that all of that contributes all the way up to with Israel. These people are playing a lot of games with us.
Yep,
they are.
They're playing a lot of games with us, and the people that we think holds these different companies that own these, they're not the people who we think they are.
No, they not.
We don't even know who own America right now.
We shall.
But what I don't understand is how one being the president of the United States of America, you the president for the people, but when you're no longer the president, you can now own private prisons. Make that make sense.
Say that again. You saying say what?
If I'm the president of the United States of America, I'm for the people of the United States of America. Now that I'm no longer the president, I'm saying the president of the United States of America, I now own 3 prisons, private prisons. How can that be?
Wow. So he eating up there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. He is eating. You saying the man, red man, got 3? He owned 3 prisons?
Not that one. No, not him.
Oh, not him.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, not him. But he probably working with them to get his part too. I'm not putting nothing past none of them.
You ain't lying. It's a kickback in
I'm not putting nothing past none of them because I still believe all of them still drink coffee and whatever else together. They put on a front in front of us, but I believe in my heart these people are all working against us.
They are friends.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? I don't disagree with what Nisi just said because I just tried to go back into my laptop to try to pull up one of the stories that's in my favorites, and it's been taken down. And the story is, I had an article, and the article said Sony acquires Michael Jackson's catalog in historic deal. I just tried to pull it up, and it said the story is not available.
And had we gone through this here before, J. Rob? When we was pulling up the information on Rob?
Yes, we did.
I'm telling y'all that the husband and wife, the husband was the president, the wife was the what? The secretary what? Yeah, her. And they have 3 private prisons. And y'all know they are. So if you know history and you know how this works, you're in the bed with everybody that will keep us incarcerated.
Yeah.
We can't win.
So what? Let me ask them. What do y'all think in the chat Kels is gonna do when he gets free? Oh, make sure y'all go to my community wall. I put a poll up there. And make sure if you all want to go over the stuff with D'Angelo, I did the membership. Is at the very low right now. So you all sign up because I hope to do that tomorrow because I need to release all this because I already forgot some of the stuff anyway. So the membership is set up. They got me approved really quick too. I was surprised. But what do y'all think, y'all?
I want Rob's story. I want the real story out. I really do. I want us to get his whole entire and I want it out the right way. His because this is a lot of stuff that's in those transcripts well, it's a lot of stuff that's not in those transcripts that should be in those transcripts.
Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff. And that's my question. What do you all think about that? That really irks me. What? How come the stuff that is still data, just because it's not quote unquote evidence that was in the trial, people want to discredit it and don't want to review it. They don't want to. Why? Do you think that's okay? Like, because to me, it's still data that needs to be reviewed. You have to assess.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Skyye Lyfe, what did I tell you earlier about that episode on the morning? What Tommy said? They want to keep the lie alive.
Oh, okay.
They want to
alive.
You did.
You know.
You said they're trying to do. They're trying to keep the lie alive.
Okay. And which is what they did, remember, because that's what they used in Diddy's trial.
Anything that contradicts that lie, they're gonna try to discredit or make sure it never sees the light of day.
Wow.
Because why you think all that evidence, everything that would have came forward would have made a difference? You can just look at the New York trial, all the sidebars Ann Donnelly had.
Oh my God. Lord.
Anything that would kill that has anything to do that could build momentum in regards to R. Kelly's case, they did everything to try to slow it down or bring it to a complete halt. Hell,
she didn't want it was them text messages.
Yep.
It's sad, y'all. Like And for those of you who may want to ask the question, I'm gonna answer now. Why do I support R. Kelly? Is because he didn't get a just trial. Okay,
He didn't.
that's number one. Okay,
They
I
was
probably got a list of 5 reasons. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got the flow.
okay. Well, I'll say
Mine
this.
is he was already found not guilty in the first trial, so that's it, and he wasn't on the tape.
My thing is who I got. I got a whole lot.
He said I got a whole lot.
I got a whole lot. I could just that's why some of these R. Kelly haters don't like me because they don't like me because I actually can fill in the blanks on something
Yes, sir.
situation that really makes sense and fill in blanks in a way that would really make sense that you can't dispute.
And you throw it back. That's the main thing.
And see, I go back to how my whole rabbit hole started was when Demetra Smith took that stand in the New York trial. When Demetra Smith jumped up and said, well, we were on tour. Aaliyah was in Rod told me that Aaliyah was in trouble, and he had stopped his tour, and that's why we went back to Chicago.
That's a lie.
And see, because Skyye Lyfe, I know you heard it in the interview with what Kip said. Kip's because Kip said they were in Orlando, Florida, but that was the time when they did the song like "The Storm Is Over" and the Fiesta remix when they shot the video. All that was in Orlando, Florida. Demetra Smith said that they was in Orlando, Florida in the tour, and then they flew back. There's a problem with that because that tour was in '94. What Kip was talking about, we're talking 2000, going to 2001.
Oh, you got to echo. It's echoing.
Okay, it's not on. Is it on my end?
Okay, it's not doing it anymore. I don't hear no more.
Okay, but see, but the time that Kip was talking about, that was like around 2000, 2001. When Demetra Smith was on there, because see, he said he was like around 95, 96. So that tour was 94.
J Rock, stop, pause, drop, roll. Hold on. Did you just say Kip?
Yeah, Kip was on the
line. Okay. I just have a question because you know Kip and Aaliyah, them two names right there, it kind of rubbed me some kind of way.
Yeah, well, Kip said he's been around between 94 and 2000. He said anything beyond 2004, he can or before 94, he wasn't around. So
okay, but I'm saying Kip was on a live talking to some dude crying about Aaliyah.
Aaliyah doing what? Was it recently or you talking about a long time ago?
Why you did?
It's you, Nisa. You got an echo. You got some type of feedback in your background.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, every time you talk, but it make a buzz.
Okay.
Try it. See if you can go out and come back in. See if it'll clear it up.
No, it's my phone. They trying to call me, and I'm steady telling them to stop calling. But Leah was not in Rob's case. I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
Yeah, but he mentioned that around 94. And when Demetra Smith said that, I remember hearing about the tour, R. Kelly's tour around 94 and everything. And I never heard him having to stop his tour for anything else. outside of that one incident in Louisiana. That started my rabbit hole in this, which had me do some digging. And then remembering I had family members that went to that concert. And at that point, because I remember I wanted to go, but I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to go because I didn't have the money to get a ticket. But I had family members, but I had a couple family members that did go. And this was after he came back from Chicago, when he brought his lawyer with him. And then that's when I did some more digging, and thanks to a couple other people I've run across, I wasn't able to find the article on the incident, but I later found it. And that article ironically came from MTV. But then it's funny how you actually, when you report the truth, and you still slide in a lie, and the lie that they slid in was when the incident actually happened. Because they said it happened in July of 1996. It didn't happen in July of 1996. Because it happened in the summer of 1994, which I believe was August of 1994. But even if it happened in July of 1996, like MTV said, why would you take the article down? Because this was after Aaliyah and R.Kelly had went their separate ways. So why would you still feel the need to take the article down? And I believe you would take it down because you knew it didn't happen when you said it happened.
Yeah.
But I guess I shouldn't be surprised that MTV would turn around and do a little sneak move and lie like that. Because after all, this is the same MTV, the same network that turned around and gave Surviving R. Kelly the award for Best Documentary of the MTV Movie Awards. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised in regards to them pulling out a lie like that if they're gonna pull that other move anyway.
Right. That's true. Now let me hop in right here. Lil Mac said the whole purpose of this new trial is because Rashana said that she was forced to testify by the government. Let me tell y'all something. One thing out of all of this, the deep down pain probably in that girl's core is that all of this pressure unalived her father. Okay. And to my understanding, I think she knows that they did that to her father. We just don't know. We're assuming because that's a sensible narrative that we can infer. But I truly believe she is under their foot. Okay. They got their foot on her neck. And I think she, out of everything, wants to bring justification and for her father. That's what I believe. Niecy Moore.
I believe that too. I believe that too. I believe that. And also she was she was didn't realize that she was when the people that she was in communication with was not for Rob. They had their own agendas. And so all of that's going to come out in the new trial. But what I was saying regarding Kip, I did see someone saying that, Aaliyah was in the New York trial and not, and Kip just brought this information out. I understand that, but I've been around way before, maybe before a lot of people have been here. But I'm telling y'all, that was some back in 2019.
What's
We
good,
was.
parents? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mhm. We had other people doing lives, and there was a lot of stuff going on. And I remember clear as day. I don't have a bad memory. My memory is I can remember everything. And I remember Kip having a conversation with someone on a live, and he was crying, saying that he could have saved Aaliyah and all of this here, that, and the other, as if Rob had did something to her, which is totally false. But and then uh, after he did that live with whoever that guy was that he was with, he went on phases, the next level, and they was doing a live, and everybody, some people wanted to come up, but they wouldn't allow no one to come up. So that information that Kip did was distributed to uh, every federal, state, and local official, and that's how Kip had to end up going down to New York to, and that's when Aaliyah was inserted in this New York trial.
And I kind of remember that for some reason. Something about him saying something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I kind
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all, I'm rusty, but it's certain things when
Oh
y'all.
yeah, I don't forget. I don't forget that, because at the, we this was not supposed to have been that way. And when I saw that all of that nonsense go down like that, from that point, I had a no. And as Vice says all the time, and he not gonna. Vice said, "I'm not letting it go." Uh, there's Why is there 250 people going to the grand jury on this man? Why?
250 people.
250 people went to the grand jury.
Oh wow. It's always something, y'all.
These are friends, so-called bros, so-called all everything. So at this point right now, for me, everything is suspect for me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The whole thing is a conspiracy. It'll never be nothing different. But y'all, we done put in 5 hours, so we're gonna have to close
Has it
this
been
out.
5 hours?
Yes, I've been here 5 hours. Yes, ain't got nothing done, but it's okay because I needed to chat with y'all. I wanted to make sure y'all had some place to release, and we'll try and do another one. I don't know if it's gonna be on the weekend, but we got 5 whole hours in. Thank everybody for coming, and make sure y'all hit the like button. But y'all
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm gonna see if we can get Tyrese on here.
Oh, that'd be dope.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that'd
gonna
be
see if we can
dope.
get Tyrese on here, so
Okay.
he can bring us some, some positive information.
Yeah,
Maybe he and Kim both can come on here. Him and Kim Burrell can just stir up the pot for us.
Oh, I
yeah,
was.
that'd be
Oh, I
nice.
definitely been cool with especially with Kim Burrell being on there. Tyrese definitely if Tyrese can pull that off also. Um, we need I would like to hear from Bow Wow, because that story that Bow Wow said, I told Skyye Lyfe earlier. I said that's part of the reason that R. Kelly's in jail right now, because he outsmarted the label just like Michael Jackson did. And once he did that, they deemed him as a threat. Oh, and by the way, if anybody else who don't know, this year R. Kelly got a couple of other anniversaries coming up this year too.
And Rob has been recognized at the MGM Awards. He getting an award at the MGM.
And then somebody, was it 312? Somebody put in the chat that he back on the radio.
Yes,
3103.
that was 312. 312. Yeah.
312 said that. Shout out to 312.
Hmm.
Wow, y'all, that's powerful. If they start pumping Kels back on that radio, that gives him
So
more.
what did Tia say? Kip said when he told Kels about Aaliyah, he thought he was going. Oh, um,
Oh
Rob
yeah.
is a that's a sore subject, and for people that was at the MCC line saying Rob was talking about Aaliyah, you are lying. The truth is not in you. Rob did not talk about Aaliyah.
Yeah. Let's see what let's see what Kip said in that interview. Kip said that that he got the phone call when Aaliyah passed. He got the phone call from Fatima, and Fatima was Aaliyah's choreographer after they did the video "Rock the Boat." She called.
Ooh, you said, "Oh my God, shut up, Sandra."
Fatima. So then Fatima.
JoJo, where you at?
So
It's
they
time
went.
for JoJo to go laugh. We about to hop off here. But
Yeah, Joe, go live. Go live, Joe.
Go ahead and get your final remarks, J Rock, and then we
Yeah,
go.
like I said, when Fatima broke the story, when Fatima broke the story to Kip, they was already in Rob's house. So they went up to the room and they looked at Rob. Rob looked at him like knew that something was wrong. He said, "What's wrong?" And Kip was like, told Rob to sit down. And then that's when they told him that Leah passed, and said he was so distraught. He said he was running around the room, looked like he was almost nearly about to jump off the balcony, and he had to go ahead and had to hold him down. And they said it took him about an hour to calm him down before they could.
But why would Kip be on a live talking to another dude about Aaliyah as though Rob did something to her?
Now I don't know how the two went together, but he was. Did you hear the live that he did with Dana?
I heard a little bit of it.
Okay, because I'm gonna probably wind up playing it. I don't know if I'm gonna have time tomorrow, but don't worry, I'm gonna play it. But also, it's on Dana's channel, official Dana J. But he went into a whole bunch of stuff. It was really good. He really humanized Rob because everybody trying to make him a monster.
Mm-hmm.
He put good light on him.
Good.
On him. So yeah,
And that's all he needs is to be human, because he is human. And everybody acting like, he walked on water and made the blind see, and everybody come on now, he's human, and he's gonna make mistakes as we all do. But God don't hold our mistakes against us for the remainder of our lives.
Nope. That's my thing. Can he atone? Can he, you know what I'm saying? Can he atone for a situation? Can he get any type of relief, any type of grace?
Because 30 years plus, no, baby,
Ain't nobody that perfect. I promise you. Nobody is that perfect. Well, go ahead. One of y'all needs y'all to get y'all closing.
Okay, I'm gonna get my closing. Y'all, let's stay positive. It's some good things getting ready to disrupt the universe, and we just ready for it to happen.
Amen. I touch and agree.
Yeah, the
Thank you for coming, Nissimo. You are always welcome. Big Houston in the building. Texas.
Yes, baby. Yes, baby. We waiting on you, Skyye. Come on to Houston.
Oh, I'm coming through.
Okay, I love y'all.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
J Rock, you got the flow, Big Texas.
Okay, well, I say my piece. I will say this. Shout out to Teddy Riley. Teddy really tried to do some work to try to get some stuff together for R.Kelly. Him and R.Kelly work together. And I always had a lot of respect for Teddy. I got even more respect for him now, as if that was possible. The only thing I have a problem with was with one of the statements when it said that R. Kelly has repented and then we should be able to have forgiveness. I'm sure he repented, but why would he have to repent for lies that was put against him? That's the only thing. That's the only thing I have a problem with.
I'm with you on that. Okay.
Other than that, I completely get what Teddy was trying to do, and Teddy was trying to do some stuff together. And if there's anybody out there that I would really like Rob to work with, it would be Teddy Riley, hands down. But I echo what Nisi said earlier about keep positive, continue to be prayerful, and continue to say prayers for Rob, and and pray that that finally the truth will be revealed. Notice I didn't say my truth, her truth. I said the truth.
Right, the truth. Right. I like that. That's what we're gonna stick with. The truth. Not our truth, not my truth, the truth.
I came up before I got ready. I forgot somebody had sent me this, and they said they stand on this. They really believe this. They believe that Rob know a lot about what this. He have never gone to the Epstein Island and none of that. But Rob got a hold a lot of secrets to a lot of these people, and that's their reason for keeping this man locked up.
I wouldn't be surprised. Anything's
Mm-hmm.
possible.
Yeah. Now,
All right. Well,
I saw what Jemini Don said. He said
what is it?
he got respect for Teddy as a legend, but he said he's still disappointed in him right now because it seems to be backtracking from helping R.Kelly. Now, from helping Kelly's music. Now, from what I understand, what I heard, this is from Sharon Winbush. Sharon Winbush said it's not Teddy's end, it's people in R.Kelly's camp that's slowing the process up.
Mm-hmm. And that's true.
Now, I don't know who's involved in doing that, but once I heard that, I said this is exactly like what happened with the LSG project or the LSK project. It was R. Kelly's label and their people that stopped him from collaborating with Keith Sweat and Gerald Levert. And this is a rehash of that.
Wait, say that again. Wait.
And to me, it's like history repeating itself.
Oh yeah, history always repeats itself now. Yeah. Let's not be crazy. That's what it does. That's why people need to pay attention to what's going on with all of this moving around and putting ice like it's a Hispanic face when all the time it's really a what face. But we ain't going to that. Okay, go ahead, close out J Rock.
Well, like I said before, just continue to be mindful, be prayerful, pray for Rob continuously, and not just Rob, Puff, Bill Cosby, that they're still trying to spin the block on Bill. If they say that Abercrombie Finch is too old to stand trial, but they got no problem going after Bill Cosby, something wrong with that picture. So
that's right.
And also let's not forget they came at Smokey Robinson too.
Oh yeah, what happened with that? Is his trial coming or is it gone? What happened with that?
The trial should still be coming up, I think. I forgot the date.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to pay attention to that then, y'all.
Yeah, they came at Smokey.
Yep, all the greats. Okay, can people believe it now? I mean, how many more people do you need? Like, you know what I'm saying? To say, to play the card. Like, just open up your ass. But thank you, J. Rock, for coming. I think she jumped down. I was going to give her another last word. But thank you so much for coming, J. Rock. We're going to do it again.
Yep. Appreciate you, Skyye.
Much appreciated. Let's see. Okay, this is what I want to read. Sir said, whom the Son set free is free indeed. When you belong to the Most High, no one can stop, even when it looks dark. Y'all go make sure y'all, anybody who's subscribed to this channel, you can put your link in the chat. If you have a channel, I want you all, it's conversations with, it's not Sir Miguel. What's your channel? He put some very good affirmations and motivational statements on his live. Yes, everybody please hit the like button. Feel free to share the video. Thank y'all for coming. He said I still have part of the obituary boss baby five. Yes, please email me that. I put my email in the chat. Because I gotta put that one up. Thank you, Nisimo, for coming. Lil Mag, Daddy Lolo, J Rock, JT. I hope I ain't forgetting anybody. Everybody that came on the panel, much appreciated. It's a lot going on, y'all. And I feel good about this whole R. Kelly thing. You know, it's great that his attorney's pushing for a new trial. Even though I truly wish Bonjean was here kicking it and pushing it. But you know, we got to take what we can get. But the ultimate finito is a pardon. Okay. And I'm telling y'all, based on the way I've seen that this president moves, he'll do it. He'll do it. And don't care what nobody think about it. Because this president does what he wants. It's like he does everything that is the complete opposite of status quo and the norm. I'm not talking about everything, but everything. Things that we've never seen. It's almost like he's an agent of chaos. You know? So if anybody will do it, it's him. And like I said, when he pardons Kells, matter of fact, I'm gonna be a distributor. I'm gonna go get me a red hat. I'm gonna have me a MAGA hat. Me and A Peasy, we already put in the chat. We're gonna have us a MAGA hat. So thank y'all for coming. I appreciate everybody for coming again. Hopefully go live tomorrow. We're gonna finally talk about the Angelo stuff. Make sure you all sign up with your memberships. Come behind the wall. If you want to communicate with me, have a closer conversation with me, we're gonna have live chats and actually lives behind the wall. And we might even do Q&As, you know. But if there's something you all want to talk about in regards to working through jams you might have in regards to getting a trade, deciding if you want to get a trade, what steps you need to get a trade, opening a business, what you need to open a business, if you whatever. I've been through a lot, and if I ain't been through it, it's probably one phone call for me to make to get somebody that can help you with something. That's always been my goal in life. I've been a youth mentor and a mentor growing up. Okay. All of my day ones that hung with me have houses. Okay. They all accomplished and winning. But that's on y'all. Whatever you want to do. Whether you're there or not, it's gonna go down. But always free R. Kelly. Don't believe the hype. We're not asking anybody to believe what we think. Just take a moment and be open to a different perspective. And all y'all people trying to put the little comments in my below the videos, come hit the link. All that talking behind the wall, come hit the link. Okay? If you have a question for me, come hit the link. I'll answer the question. All right? Whatever you feel, hit the link. Okay? Come up in the chat. Or come behind the wall. Say it, but whatever. You know? Because I don't have, you know, I don't know what y'all want. I don't know what y'all want. But Terrell, we're going to close out. I don't think I'm about to pay for this fight. So thank all y'all for coming. Pray for R. Kelly. Pray for his attorney. I think the man is sick. I hope. I just can't believe he just hogwash like that. Like that would be so bogus, and he putting so much bad karma on him if he's doing another case while lying, saying that he's sick on Kel's case. Like, boy, do you know karma is a slow hoe? She will walk you down, dude. Like, it's millions of people that love R. Kelly way more than people that hate him. All right. Please know that. But thank y'all for coming through. DTA. What does DTA stand for? Don't trust anybody. Don't trust anybody. Stay sucker free. When you in these YouTube streets, these people is not real. They fake. Imposters. You got to stay above the fray. That's why I take breaks, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not used to this type of stuff like this, you know. Behind the back, all that old behind the back talk. That's wild hundreds with me. Okay, but good night, everyone. Thank you all for coming. Shout out to the True Kel supporters and shout out to all the haters. I would be nothing without you. And as always, do everything in God's divine order. Do everything in the spirit of righteousness to ensure righteousness prevails, y'all. At least give it a shot. Take a chance. Skyye Lyfe loves y'all. I'll catch you on the next one.
You got one with this one, Melody.